Just gotta adjust my workspace a little bit, because I do play this in windowed mode. There we go. And put the music on. We'll leave the music on, I guess. So we'll do a quick little demo here, see what's new and what's not. So this week I was really focused on trying to juice some things up. So for instance, now when you go from the main menu or to the main menu, it actually fades. When you click in here, it fades. What's up, Lone? Welcome, Feta. When you abandon your run and start a new one, there's a nice little screen transition in and out. Yeah, nice and smooth. You fire it up, that fade in. I don't see you on the menu. We also have little flippies. I don't know if those were there last time or not. The card now, I don't know if you guys can see that. It disappears up into the deck. Put a little effect on that. Whoop, up into the deck it goes. So that was pretty much what I was doing all week, is just putting stuff like that in. Do the different bars have different background arts? So this is actually 3D, Dickman. And there are no other bars yet, so that's a work in progress. But ideally, the plan... Fed and I were just talking about this before stream. Ideally, we'd have another background. So yeah, we would build another one out. So like there's 2D pieces that are in 3D. There's some 3D. I kind of like the depth of the perspective that it adds to it. Let's see what else is new. Okay, so you'll have to feast your eyes here. So now when we hit a monster, they squish. I added that little particle effect today. Let's not waste him here. Should we? I tweaked the AI quite a bit. Here's our guy that we made last week. So I guess I can kind of showcase the AI too now. So the AI used to do, say, the turtle would do nothing attack, right? Now there's this system in here where he has a chance on each do nothing to put up a shield for one turn. I call it shell shield. So you can't target any of his allies while that's up. It gives him the taunt effect. If I leave this skunk up, yeah, we'll call it the Gambit system from FF12. It's in that realm. It's similar logic. This skunk has a condition where if there's more than 2 things in the bar, he will stink and give it a 2-turn buff for 4 attack for everything. So he's obviously not going to do that right now, and that's a one-time effect. So it only runs one time. He's got one usage of that ability. What's up, Savage? So I should take him out right now. I'm not going to let you guys see that. Hopefully the little squishies feel juicier. I spent a lot of time trying to make the whole bar flow state feel better. The AI also is now a bit more aggressive in how it populates the bar. But there are never 2 of the same monster in a row is a rule that I added, which helps keep it a little more diverse. Because a lot of times you get like pig, pig, skunk, skunk, turtle, turtle, or something like that. And it just, their moves work better together. So like he's going to taunt. So had I not had, well, okay. Let's step this back. So we now have a board to look at here. So I know more monsters are going to be coming in. This turtle's going to chunk me for 5. So to me, that's probably a prio. How can we hit 3 there? I'm trying to think what the best thing to do here. I will use this spell. So this spell right here, next turn, you lose 2 energy. So it's kind of like Rush in Hearthstone, but for energy almost. It like locks it. So we'll overkill him there. And I did that back. So I did that wrong. That was a misplay. That was worse than it could have been. We'll juice back out. And we'll start working on him. So he's going to put up his shield wall there. We just switched this over, so this is pretty unmissable, I think. There are monsters on the ride, right? Yes, there are. So you start out with these guys, but the monsters evolve as time goes on. The theme for this one, if you highlight... I guess you can't see it. This is the banner for Beast. This is the Beast banner. Called Overload in Hearthstone. Okay, yeah, same concept then. Same concept. So we can see now my perfect run is over, and that's okay. Because he has taunt, and there's no way I can kill him in time for that. And that's A-okay. I'm going to wait and save that attack, because I'm getting hit either way. I don't know if it matters or not. It may not matter. So the boar's revving up. He gets attacked when he revs up. Boom, boom. And the day is mine. So just for shits, this was a very easy particle effect to make, and it looks terrible on here. But I thought it would be funny, so I just dragged it on there. Give it more of a loot boxy feel. But we're probably going to look at some particle effects tonight, so we might look at how to make that look better in context. Okay, so we'll grab a card. Got Big Chungus. We get a neutral this turn. I'll take the Moon Water. And these guys are more screens that I've been juicing up on. So you can see now, instead of just like appearing, it fades in. And the buttons kind of lock in place. And then when you pick an enchant, let's say the 2 attack, the cards have this like pop effect. So they just feel a little better than the stiff animations that I had in there before. Hey, what's up, Laz? And then we did some little things too, like if I enchant one, it'll be towards the front as opposed to the back. You need new capital letters. I need a lot. I have on Trello right now, though, that I'm going to be doing a localization overpass. Overhaul. Passover. Capital. Oh, do you mean like the actual letterings? Yeah, we need to do like a font overhaul at some point, too, probably. I actually like this font. I'm okay with this font. But this one I use in a lot of things, and I just don't care for it. It's just the best one that I have. That's another field that I'm not familiar with. All right, so that's that. I'm trying to think if there's any other transition. So this one doesn't do it. Just as an example of how much worse this is, you can see it just pops in. So I need to like build that out. I think these probably do the same. And lads, if you're just getting here, I don't know if you remember what last week looked like when we hit the monsters, but now I have a thing where they squish. I probably should have these squish up, not inward or down, because I think I'm trying to follow a convention where when you're taking damage, you get squashed down, and when you're attacking, you kind of elongate. You don't kind of, that's what's supposed to happen. That was a weird pattern. It's supposed to happen like that? Whatever. Yeah, I think it is. They get catapulted out. Oh, so I do actually have a mechanic for that, because it used to be bosses were just like an upgraded regular monster. So I have something called eject. And what happens is they spin off and fly out. I don't think it can actually happen in the game as it stands. We kill her. Oh, yeah, Chungus can take care of her. That's my man, Big Chungus. I really like Big Chungus now. He is a 4-cost card. Looks like that preview could probably use some letter adjusting. But he's a 4-cost card, so he's more energy than you generate. But he gets the job done. So if you skim 1 energy between turns, you can play him, assuming you draw. There's our skunk friend. I'm not dealing with his shit. I should have attacked there probably, but let's see what's coming in. Okay, so now we get to see there's an instance where the skunk is going to do his attack. So let's see what our totals are. Chungus makes things really nice. I lose Chungus if I attack in here. We've got lots of little damage, though. I think that's probably our play. I should have hit over here with the Tusk Water, so that's a misplay. But I have my spell, so I can drop that. I do want to work on a spell effect for... Well, I need an effect for when spells hit targets. But I also need to make an effect for when the cards are played. Like, if I played a spell card up here, I would want it to, like, glow and pop or something. I have no idea how I'm going to go about that. So there we go. We've had a pretty good week. And I accredit Chungus for that. I think Big Chungus is popping off for us. So this is the transform. Which Fata wishes would not just transform into a pick 3, but would just transform into 1 guaranteed. So let's get another Chungus. Get me 3 Chungus. You know Pot of Greed lets you draw 2 cards? Yes, we have Pot of Greed of this. My entire last run of Darkest Dungeon 2. Long story short, rocks fell, party died. Youch. That sounds shitty. Okay, so I've got A rat whiskers here. We're gonna put that on Chungus. I want to call the pull of upgrades too. But if you're lurking in here, I think what I would like to do is just have stats, sticky, -1 cost, and then maybe make variations of them that are better for more money that show up rare. Because I always want stats. I don't really care about sticky, but there are times I would want sticky, which prevents you from discarding. Berserk, I pretty much never want. There's some fun uses, but it's much more niche. I'd rather have Berserk be a trinket that you can get. Give a card Berserk, or it just be a card effect in general. I like giving it... There's a couple of niche cases where I like giving it to things, though. Let's get a couple socks out of this deck. Go socks. All right, so we do have a problem. I have stuffed my deck full of big Chungus. Oh, okay. So here's a good example of the new AI. So this is a new move here. Oh my god, that needs to shift where it's strolling. So this increases another monster's attack by 4 and forces them to attack next turn. So we'll knock him out, and you'll be able to see this in action. It's way scarier when other things are here. But you can see it's buffed this rat, so he's enraged. And now he's going to attack the bar. Now, new to this patch, after he attacks, he will reset. So I'm playing with this balance mode of making things hit really hard if you don't deal with them, but then scaling them back after they've done the damage. Because I think it's really unfun to have this linear pattern of scaling where they just keep running away. I think it's way more fun to have a big jerk up and then a jerk off down back low. Hope you plan on having a Let's Play of this on YouTube for when this comes out. I'll definitely do a playthrough and put it on YouTube, sure. Hold on, we have decisions to make here. So here's the problem with playing Chungus. He's going to be great for a couple of turns. But I don't have the board presence right now. So I could use my Keg Dump. And have knocked him out with Keg Dump. Okay, well that kind of forces my hand. So we'll play this way. I'm gonna wait and maybe draw another Chungus. We'll take the hit. It's just 3 damage. That's not a lot of damage. Okay, so now here we're seeing the Snapper will cast Taunt occasionally. So next turn, whatever the board state is, I want it to be something that I don't need to kill, otherwise I take massive damage. So like, this guy's probably going to do his buff next turn. So I know I want to knock him out. Or as Vane would say, I need to satiate him. We're going to fill board. I bet we can pop through here. We should actually have a nice turn. So the bear has a thing now where when there's 3 or more drinks on the board, a single time he can do an AoE roar that will reduce all drinks attack by 3. And he also... I just need the UI to always be a... Well, this needs to be ahead of them, and their tooltips need to pop ahead of these. So how do we make these numbers do what we want? Oh, this looks good. Yes, we tag the 1 on him. We get out smooth. And we'll pop the rat, too. What's up, Clamp? Is that a new avocado emote? I don't think I've seen that one before. Take some damage here. Piggy. And the Chungus are out. The big Chungus are out. We do have a meeting with our card artist tomorrow, and allegedly we'll have 10 new cards in. So some of these cards that have temp art will be improved upon. Alright, so here's this one that I left from last stream. This is officially in the game now. Whenever the bar takes 5 or more damage in a turn, you get an extra energy once a turn. Granite countertops. I kind of like Sugar Rim. Let's take Sugar Rim. For every 3 cards in one you play in one turn, you gain an extra energy, which is probably the opposite of what I need to do. I'm also going to take the Comeback King, because if I get behind with Chungus, we're going to take some punches. How we doing, Dante? No, Sugar Rim. Restock is nice with Chungus. So Restock was recently buffed as well. It takes a card that you've played on the board, and it sends it back to your deck, which means it's going to go back to its default stats from the start of the day, but it sets its cost to 0. So, like, Big Chungus gets low. I can send him back. I'll see him next turn, probably, or the following. He'll be free to play. It's a very powerful card. We're going to drop its cost. Oh, my God. And we're going to take Consume off of it, too, because I'm a lunatic. Let's get another Chungus with a little more juice on him. I suspect we're going to make very quick work of the Rat King. Good evening, Fabio. You have Salt Rim along with Sugar Rim. No. No, we just have Sugar Rim. I am open to more trinket ideas. So here's what I'm thinking for replayability. So like games like Slay, they give you new cards that unlock as you play, which is nice because it does act like an onboarding tutorial, but Slay has a lot of cards, and we don't. We have like 50 green cards here, and we'll have like 50 red cards, which is still a good amount, but Slay, I think, is in like the 80. They've got a shitload. So I think what I would like to do is keep all the cards out, but then give you achievement unlock trinkets. So last week, I don't know if you guys saw or not, but I put in a status effect for poison, which we actually need to work on a little bit tonight. I was thinking that if you stack poison to 10 on a single target as the green deck, that is a condition that unlocks a starter trinket, maybe that increases poison damage. And it could, like, start you with a card plus give you that or something. I don't know, something of that nature. So in my head, it's kind of like Mega Bonk has all of their different weapons that you unlock by doing things in the game. I think that would be pretty fun if we have neat conditions. So, maybe there's an unlock to have 10 energy spent in one turn, which would be tough to do. We have a UI element that shows how much poison you've stacked. No, poison does not stack right now, so that's what I need to do. Poison's a keyword right now, which is kind of dumb, but it was a quick and dirty implementation. I have since refactored the status effect code, so it'll be really easy to add poison in. Very, very easy to add it. I think. We don't have them stacking yet, but that's the only part that might be a little snag. Skull. We have I got a little green bottle I'm using. It looks like, you know, a vial of poison or something. Because we do have this skull here, which is the Death Rattle, but we call it Bottoms Up. The mention of Salt Rim is what they have at the bar. I'm not sure if I've seen a Sugar Rim. Oh, well, I've definitely seen Sugar Rims, yeah. I've also seen this drink, Hunter, you might enjoy, called Santa's Butthole. It's made by the Tipsy Bartender. Come on, homeboy. That is, Tipsy Bartender is like classic YouTube right now. I want to say that dude is like fucking 2006. He's might even still be around. But Santa's Butthole was some sort of concoction, and what you did was you broke up candy canes and did a candy cane on top of, I think, a chocolatey drink. Of course, it would be chocolate, but it's his butthole. Sugar Rim Leonard. Bane, that's right, you like boxing. Did you watch the Paul fight? Did you watch him get slugged? I didn't even know it was happening. Sugar on the Rim is definitely a thing. It's a Haley Williams song. Hey! Like a spicy tahini rim. Excuse me? Do they do that? Alright, Rat King, who will need his own art. Well, actually, I actually like his art. I think we just have to have Mangs clean it up. Broke his jaw in 2 places. Vane sent me a picture of it. There it is. His jaw is fucked. Holy shit. Watch the last 20 seconds of the Paul. That's what I did too. On a different source. I haven't gotten to it yet. Oh, no. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to spoil what happened at the end of it. That's ridiculous. Clowns shouldn't fight fires. Well, yeah, he keeps getting all these... Like, everyone knew what it was. It's like, it's not a surprise. He keeps fighting people that are, like, tiny compared to him or 30 years older than him, 25 years older, whatever. Sorry, we have some thoughts to make here. So the Rat King now summons 2 rats regularly. Oh, we've got Chungus out. So we'll give him a tag with Chungus. Okay. You take a little face damage. That's natural. So now we need to give him a cheese. We get another Chungus out. Good. So I can pop both cheeses. I usually like to bait him with the cheeses. So now what happens is he doesn't just eat them at the end of the turn. So now he has a move called the Hunger. He's trying to eat cheese. Gains 8 attack if consumed and heals for 8. So the 8 attack also needs some explaining. It lasts 1 turn. So he's going to enrage for 8 for a turn and also heal. Which means I should probably kill them. You guys know the sound effect already. I don't have to give you that. Yes, he ate the attack. You thought about what you're going to rename Big Chungus to. He was officially copyrighted by Warner Brothers a few years back. What? Did they really? The image of Big Chungus is effectively under Warner Brothers' control. The images. I don't know about the name. I don't know about the name. So, well, we probably shouldn't include the Big Chungus Blast. But the thing is, the drink's concept is there. The drink's concept is it's your expensive drink that's more than you can play right away. That has big stats so we can hold together the ship. So here's a good example. So I can send that back, and next turn I know I'm getting it, and it's going to be free. My favorite price, free. Right there he is. Like I said, free. Because I'm free. I shouldn't have gone. Oh, yeah, we can kill him. Okay. And there we go. We've made it through the boss. Yes, the boss will need some juice. We need, like, some music. We need some, like, maybe, like, the lights go down or something when the boss comes in. We got our dinky repair, which needs to be... Oh, my God. Come on. Keep it coming. All right. Give me heavy hitters. No heavy hitters. We didn't get heavy hitters. Well, we did get espresso shot, which espresso shot will still let us go. All right, so I've not allowed you guys to see week 2 yet. I would like to keep it that way. Because I don't want all the surprises to be out. If I hit the bell, we go there. But I think it best if we only demo the first week. If I do a demo on Steam as well, I think it probably would just be the first week. Although I don't know how that would feel. Let's see. I did decide, I think earlier too, I want to do something like this. Where maybe we only have this on the screen here and like all the trinkets that you can unlock. And then you click through, you go to the next level, and then there's like a leaderboard for that particular tavern. Just a thought. We're playing with some ideas here. So I got a couple things I want to do tonight. Do I have red unlocked? Surely I have red unlocked. Damn it. I don't have red unlocked, so I'm going to have to cheat myself to a victory here. I think that is the unlock condition. So, I do have a button that if I press, it just wins. Let's see. I don't know that it's actually unlocking red, though. It's been a while. Trying to think where that's located. Do I have an unlocks? Okay, so that's Brass Keg, Gutter Punk. This is my first attempt ever at an unlock system. And that's why, because you have to survive through day 4, week 2. There is no day 4. And actually, that's week 3. So we need to move these down. Okay. I'm actually surprised the auto win button works too. I got an ad for a Fallout 4 re-release. Okay, enough is enough. Is it on the Switch too or something? Oh, you know what, Dignan? Hold on. I have a bot set up that's supposed to say it like every 30 minutes. It'll save you the finger strain. It's supposed to be on. What? Did it already link? Yeah, it's supposed to be on. I haven't seen it yet. Stream Elements, are you slacking? Yeah, it's on. MT. 15 minutes. Thank you, Beef. It should be working. It should be every 15 minutes. Minimum amount of chat lines in the last 5 minutes required to act. Oh, maybe I put it at 5. I don't know if we get 20 messages every 5 minutes or not. In fact, I don't even know how that's going to do anything. All right, whatever. If it goes, it goes. Okay, so options for starting tonight. I have the entire red deck. I was supposed to unlock that. I have the entire red deck that Fed and I went through and have rebalanced so that it will be playable in this new system, which is the only system you guys have known. But the old system, energy values were different, and the way the game played was different. Let's see if this unlocks. There we go. Okay. So that's unlocked. That's unlocked. Sick red goblin deck and MDG. Nice. Yeah, so this is supposed to be like the red deck and well, it's not like it, but it's in the realm of. Let's see if it's even going to work. I don't even think red has a default trinket. That's a punk. Okay, yeah, I deleted his default trinket, so trinkets, bartender. Yeah, I think we were giving red Stout Heart start, which heals 2 per turn. Which may change if we give you health. Regen. Because in talks right now are, if you're meant to take damage, it would be nice maybe to heal 5 per turn. There we go. So there's the Stout Heart. That's why that wasn't showing up before. Now let's see. This is probably just going to error. But you can see we do have a full deck of red cards ready to go. Some of the text is a little busted. God, the punch bowl is still in, Feta. When this attacks, let's see. I'm curious if that's even going to work. Here's 2 new cards that we had made last week. So for this one, you get rush cards, which we're going to do a quick fix on that. So that is the Goblin Swill. Less screen real estate here. Goblin Swill. And you have add rush, and I'm sure you just have this line break at the end. And that's why that is so hideous. Oh, but the other options could include I could work on making the rubble fall when the bar gets hit. It's something I really want to do. I'm not really sure how to do it. I don't really have the artistic talent for it, but I'd like to try to figure it out. So what we were thinking for this... Oh, I bet that Shears has a fucking break at the end, too. That's too high. They all look too high. What we were thinking for this was... These cards do good damage. They have rush, so they can be played right away, but they hurt the bar. But then you also have cards that heal the bar. So there's self-damage, and there's self-healing. And I don't think we've even tried to play this yet with the current enemies, so this may be horrific. Let's get him out of there. I expect an error any minute. I don't even want to attack that. I mean, you could just murder yourself and send it. I guess that's cool. So here's what I was waiting for. Let's see if this breaks the game. Nope, it actually worked. It was just confusing. So when he attacks, he doesn't even have the right card ID set, so that's something we have to do to get red in. Card IDs were added after red was implemented. But it did work. It fires off an extra attack when you hit something. When this attacks, summon a 1/1 Punch Cup, which attacks a random patron. I didn't see the Punch Cup get summoned, so that was a little weird, but it definitely hit him. I mean, this seems wild. I can buff everything. Knock them out. I do like that card. That's a really nice week 1 card. Shout out to Savage TJ on that. Oh, I saw the punch cut drop for just a second. Okay. Okay, so it goes and it attacks, but it needs to be put in its own packet. That way, it waits its turn to go. So it's kind of going in real time. So if that killed something, that would break the game. Oh, give Savage a break. Come on, he did good with that. I kind of like this feta. I feel like those 3 attacks are... Ah, there we go. We broke something. Those 3 attacks are pretty good. But also, like, look how much damage I still took because I was playing aggressively. So I think that's going to make for a fun deck. I have no idea what broke there, but what I can do right now is I can make sure that Punch Bowl gets its card ID set. While we're here, I don't know if we leave this guy in or what. Like, maybe Punch Bowl's a blue card anyway. So, attack on summon. Okay, so it's just a little checkbox there. All right. It has red and blue tendencies. Okay, yeah, sure. Punch Cup. This might have been the problem, too. I think this may have actually been it. When this died, it put the ID for the Punch Cup back into the deck. I think. And there is no Punch Cup ID. So it put a null in there. That would be my guess. And I think there's going to be a lot of cards that do this. So I need to just duplicate. Punch Cup is its name. Punch Cup is its display. It costs 0, but it is a consumable. That would actually be funny with the recycler. And it is going to play the Punch Cup when you use it. So all that data is set now. I'm just going to go into red, and we'll tick these off as we go. So we have a whole deck of red cards. Anything with this red dot means it's been revamped, which is the entire list. I think there's about 30 or so there right now. We still need to add some more. But as stands, Punch Bowl is going up. And it's going in the completed list. So Punch Bowl, 153. Do we think 3 is the right cost for that Fed, or should it be a 152? Checking the values. Okay. I can see Feta grinding the gears over there. Or perhaps Feta busy, not even having heard. Otherwise, I will just play it, and we'll see how it feels. Oh, I was just looking at the Punch Bowl, so could it be a 3 or 2 cost? 2 sounds like kind of where we'd want it to be for how powerful, but you want to try 3. Okay. I don't know where that's going to go, but let's see if it still breaks the game. What's up, Ragucci? I guess I should fix it, too. It's okay if it's shit. I see. I forgot we heal every turn, too. Alright, so we smack Skunk. I'm curious, does this look too ridiculous? Any non-Fetas out there? This is our taunt. So when an enemy becomes taunt, the shield was too small before and people never saw it. So I just blew it up and tried to put it here. Looks fine? Okay. It's supposed to be really jarring. Because otherwise you're not going to see it. They're going to go, huh? Huh? Why can't I attack? Juice. Alright, I meant to play the card, but I overplayed my hand a little. Whatever. We have the Juice Bowl. We do, the Punch Bowl. The Skunk really wants to stink. I'm not letting him get that off. I know how dangerous his Funk is. I just don't think this is a good card as is. Maybe we need to increase the summons, though. Maybe if it's going to be 3, maybe the summon should be like a 2-1 or even a 3-1. Like, the power on this is so weak. All right, I'm going to try it at 3-1. Change it to a 2. I'm comparing it to other things and what they cost. I'll start it at a 2. We'll see where that goes. I feel like it should be a 3 if it's a 3 cost. Like, what are we comparing it to? So Hot Lizard Spit is a 3 cost. And it's a 1-5 or a 1-4 and a 4-1. So effectively it's a 5-5 for 3. The Punch Bowl is a 1-5. I'm gonna try it at 3. My gut tells me 3. If it's too much, I'll pull it down. Either that or it needs to be a 2. 2 cost. Music brings me back to WoW. I don't know where I don't even know where I first heard this. I feel like someone must have linked it to me. All right, so we're putting our Punch Bowl out to try it. Summons a 3-1. So, like, he's taunting. So it's already 4 damage for 3 mana. So I need to find a way to get past that. Don't have to use the attack. I think the attack's just going to hurt me. So now this plays how I would have liked it to. Where the 3-1 Punch Bowl gets to attack. First heard it when playing SOD. Oh, me playing it. Oh, fuck me. For some reason, I thought SOD was Warlords of Draenor. My dyslexia saw WoW SOD, and I was like, W-O-D, you know, first, middle, D. So let's see how that works. It's not terrible. I think for a 1-3, that's pretty fun. So the whole thing with this card is, it's got some health. When it attacks, it summons something that's going to die. You don't control where the attack goes. But effectively, you're getting to hit low HP things and have the chance to hit high HP things. Miss SOD, that was fun. It was fun. Oh shit, look, the punch cup's still coming around. That's what errored us last time. Punch cup is supposed to be a consume card. The fuck's going on? It is a consume card. Why you no consume? Mm-hmm. Okay, it must be losing. Losing its reference somewhere. Oh, wow, they're considered tokens, too. Okay. Okay, Feta, now I'm reassessing. Because if those are considered tokens, that means you're getting 2 extra on the rat token. Okay, let me balance it this way, then. Make it a 2-6 for 3. And then we bring them down to a 2-1. Because when for 3 cost, I want it to be able to drop a boar. Right? Because that would be dog shit otherwise. Otherwise, you play 3 goblin socks, and the goblin socks 1-2 the boar, and you still have a sock left over. So we need it to be balanced, but also I don't want you to get multiple attack trinkets, enhance it, and have it fucking ping low attack things and throw off 20 attack minions, which is fun with the right setup. So also maybe that is good. I don't know. We'll let it ride. Okay, so somewhere in here. Trying to see why the lizard spit doesn't cycle, but this does. Hot lizard. Because Hot Lizard Spit is a card that's a 4/1 that when it dies, it spawns a 1/4, so they kind of flip. It's one of my favorite cards in concept, at least, for simple cards. Because it's like, to me, that is like definitive Sword and Shield. You strike, and then you get a block. Pretty sure that's just bullshit there anyway. Punch up. I almost guarantee this is something stupid. What does this do? And when you enter the battlefield, attack, drink. I may want to put a little delay on this, too, just so you can see. Because it goes pretty fast. No, I want to come down here to where the consume code is. Where's the consume code? Consume! This drink attack. Why you know? Oh, I went drink die, not drink attack. Drink unsummon. And then right here, we should have the consume. Let's print the display. And I can pretty much guarantee you that this is going to come back as false. Do we have a confusion status effect yet? No. I'll show you what we have, Laz. Taunt, Rush, Regen, Berserk, Frothy, Splash, which is Cleave, and Wind Fury. And these two are probably going to shift a little. And then we have Sick, which is Poison, Brain Freeze, which is Stun, Watered Down, which reduces attack, Doom, which destroys after X turns. I don't know what we're going to call that yet. And this one is a new one we just came up with called Lit. The next time this takes non-spell damage, detonate. It stacks up. It's like a poison that detonates. Call it Barbara. Hold on a second. Hold that thought. Okay, I already have the test set. We do have art that we're not using for this. Actually, I don't know if this is used or not. This one's called Barroom Brawl. I love the art for this because it's just someone smashing with a chair. So I don't think I like Final Fantasy style. Well, I don't know. So Feta was trying to pitch me Confuse as like it has a 50% chance of failing, kind of like Pokemon. But I like this game is already. Maybe it's okay. I might be overthinking it, but it's like the numbers are fairly tight. And maybe I'm just not letting the game breathe enough. I like the idea of a bar fight. Like, I would definitely be open to the idea of a card that makes all drinks and enemies hit a random thing. So your drinks could hit each other, the enemies could hit each other, the enemies could hit your drinks. I think that would be fun. I can put that down on the list here. What do you think, Feta? I don't know how I'm going to word that. No. I think Laz was just suggesting a card that fits like Barroom Brawl, where monsters can hit each other, drinks can hit each other, or they can hit across into the other group. So it's just like a total free-for-all. Everything takes a swing at one another. And that could be Bar Fight or Barroom Brawl. One card. I mean, I guess. If you have Confuse, I don't know, that's a little weird. A status effect may... So, okay, but you could use the card to apply the status effect, and the status effect could be force this to attack something at random. That's what we're trying to decipher, Feta. So I think I would be okay with that, but it would have to still retain its ability to attack, I think. Like, I wouldn't want you to attack something and then just have it not work. But if at the start of its turn, it just targets something randomly and attacks, I'm kind of okay with that. Waiting to your feedback. Feedback and thoughts on that as a concept. I need to get the punch bowl out and see what it does. Oh yeah, oops. Punch cut. I knew it. I knew you lied to me. I knew you lied to me. Where is it? Where are you not getting your keywords? Somewhere in here, this thing is not getting keywords from its card, which makes perfect fucking sense, actually. Ooh, that's sneaky. Okay, I see what's going on now. Because the punch cup does not exist, why does Hot Lizard Spit like that? Didn't I put something in here? Oh, maybe it's on the death rattle. I put something in here somewhere. That copies into the minion that spawns. The copy from the parent? Hmm. There we go. That's what I did. So I kind of cheated it. All right, it's kind of a bullshit hack, but I'll accept it. So the punch ball itself, I bet, is not consumable. So now it should be fixed. I mean, while the bouncer's out, it could make your cards immune to... immune as well. Ugh, immune to that status effect. That could just be a bonus to the character. Okay. Punch Cup still got discarded. What the heck, man? What's going on? I wonder if it's a different script. Yep. Nope, that's not how we want that to work. Motherfucker's consumable now. Right? So what's your deal? Oh, wait. Oh. Am I... Oh. Oh, I'm smarter than I thought. Okay. I did not do a bullshit hack. I put a little field on here as a property. Thanks, Bastoki. Okay, it should be done. I wonder if we can do the death counter as a cards completed on stream counter tonight, just so we can see how productive we are. And maybe we can go find work. Monster Tavern. Assets. We can put the card back on here. That's the card counter. So now, ding! One card done. Okay, so I was thinking I can probably do this most effectively by just... Oh, the thing went. Great. I was thinking we could do this most effectively by just drafting cards. That'll at least work for right now for the week 1 cards. Oh, and fake ID is broken, but round on me, I think, was good. I'm not going to count round on me as a completed card, though, because we didn't do anything. That wouldn't be fair. All right, who wants to pick a card to test first? Not the punch bowl. So we can either test Catapult or Volcanic Brew and make sure they're working. They should both be working. We'll go with the Volcanic. All right. And we'll grab the box of fireworks here. All right, so the Volcanic Brew, I believe we updated. Volcanic. So some of these are going to be fixes, but some of them are just up like balance changes too. So this one is now 2 damage. So when this card dies, it does 2 damage to everything on the field. And it is a 1-cost card that does 2/1 damage. So that's nice and simple. And then the other one I grabbed was the box of fireworks, which definitely needs a visual effect. Fanta, did we want box of fireworks to be 2 or 1? 1 spell damage to 3 patrons random. I think that's a 1 cost. they're both consume. I have to remember to do that. Okay, so the consume tags are set, their costs are set. You putting the effect in. Which effect is on there? Some of these genetically modified streamers gonna have back problems? Probably so. No. Once we get through the cards, maybe. Okay, so he also needs to be set. We're going to test him first. Yeah, I mean, this is a wild bar. Okay, Taco. So this should do 2 damage to everything. So let me put one of my cards down to test it. So he should go to 6. He should go to 4 because he's getting hit for 4 and he should die. 4 dead. Perfect. And then we can fire. Well, I guess we can't fire off the fireworks. Oh my god. All of these drinks need their IDs. Fireworks. 84146. 5. Okay, I saw 3 go. Okay. All right, couple things to fix here. Volcanic Brew. Points to the Volcanic Brew card. Goblin Swill. Needs to point. First of all, he doesn't even have a fucking display. Jesus Christ. Okay. And what was the other one? Volcanic firework. Okay. All right. There's one more thing I wanted to do there. When you first revealed the bar interior was actually 3D, I was shocked. Do you like that or do you dislike it? This is just a my brain thing here. But why don't you put on some nice jazz? The song's getting old. Yeah, I will. Give me a second. Find the right spot. See, change player stat bar HP. Thought it was like fake 3D. Oh, okay. I mean, I could fake it. Gain, lose. All right, fuck that. All right, you want some jazz? We'll get you some jazz. It's the same song as when we started. Holy shit, hold on. Oh, I can't see my timestamp. I haven't been playing it since the start. But to be honest, Feta, like something really repetitive in the background like that is actually work fuel for me. I don't know why. I think it's because I'm not thinking about it. I could just, like, I'll do the RuneScape sea shanty for 8 hours straight, and I'll listen to the whole thing. There we go. So now the Goblin Swill shows up. Right there. That's what I like. Change bar HP by -1. I'm going to fix that real quick, too. That's awful. Oh, what? Oh. No BR. This is super irrelevant because we're going to get rid of this anyway, but just for the time being, it's driving me nuts. An ADHD thing, I do it all the time. I put a single song, repeat it to concentrate. Yeah, I guess, yeah, probably so. Like, I'll do, that's why I like my motivational videos, too. I wouldn't make you guys suffer those. But I'll put on, like, the same David Goggins videos over and over again. I'll listen to them all day. All right, so I don't know if this is better or worse. Maybe it should be HP by 1. It's hard because it doesn't all want to fit on one line, but I think once we have more control over that, it'll be easier. Let's see what's broken. I like the Goblin Swill art. She did such a nice job with a lot of these. Like, a lot of these look really good, I think. The red deck especially, because she was a little more practiced at that point. Okay, so this is going to do 2 damage. So we can pop over here. That should clear everything. Perfect. And then 1 for 3 here. which is kind of wasteful, but I just want to make sure it's going. All right, we got 1, 2 more cards done. Barbarian Brew probably needs a card reference. Oh, no, he doesn't. I already got that. So, Box of Fireworks, working as intended. Fixed. And we just did the Volcanic Brew. Fixed. Cool. We go again. All right, Taco, pick for me. Catapult or Twin Peaks whiskey? I already know you're going to pick the whiskey. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. I know you're going to do it. You want the whiskey. Okay. And this probably doesn't even work. That begin button should be like 3 times larger. Hold that thought, Dignan. We've chosen the whiskey too. It's actually a really fun card. So what the Twin Peaks whiskey does... Let's wait for it. I gotta see what the cost is on it too. It might be too much. So it's a 2/1 taunt, but when you play it, it summons an exact copy of itself. So if you can buff it in your hand in any way, you get 2 copies of that. I think it's a really clever card, but also the red deck doesn't have a lot of defense. That's its only defensive card. Dignan, let's see what you wanted from me here. So you wanted the... I just abandoned my game. Oh, shit. You want the begin button bigger? Like huge? This one here, like huge, or somewhere else? Huge. Okay, we can do that. Different color. Hold on. I'll take these suggestions. These are good. This is somewhere that I'm not good at. So, like, here's something to note, too. Check this out. You can only see this when the game first boots up, but I added this, like, simple little animation here. It's like things slide in. It gives it a little more punch. I like that. I don't know if I like this yet or not, but this needs to be replaced. I'm not sure if we have a new one coming or if I'm gonna... I might end up buying one if not. Damn fine whiskey. I could make that a voice line that plays whenever you play it, Taco. A Twin Peaks reference? Try something like red, yellow, blue, green. So the background changes, though. But I still agree, this is pretty neutral. Alright, so Dignan wants this thing fucking huge. Try to keep it in alignment there, too. Just want to align it with our other elements. Something like that, Dignan? We'll get the text up, too. Maybe I can move these in the center up. Just a smidgen. So we can bring everything up. Bigger? You know this is the view that you see in the editor, but it's actually bigger in game, too. Maybe just a little. I'm not going too crazy. Holy moly. Bigger. That's huge, dude. Look how big this is. That thing's fucking massive, man. No way. That's ginormous. No. No way. That's too big. We'll make the text bigger, but the actual button itself is a little too huge for me. I'm okay with it being a little bigger. Something like that. And we can look at different... I've got my different fonts here too. I don't know. I only have a few. I don't know which one looks good. These are actually font assets, so they're tied to other things. That could be one. I'm trying to think of how I can get this on screen and still see chat. That one that looked kind of Old Western was good. Oh boy. Old Western. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Which number? Shit, I don't know. I don't even know. Oh my god, okay. Like this one? Now, is it just me or are those letters too close together? I don't need to be too crazy. Okay, for this kind of thing, I like to look away for a minute. Because I gotta give my brain a chance to reset. Yeah, that doesn't look bad. You adjust the kerning. Can you tell me what a kerning is? So if I have that button big, though, I need this other one big, right? The space between letters. So that's what I was just doing. Right? Is that what you mean? So I made it a 4 there. When I look too long, though, like that's... Make it a 10. I can't look at it. Hold on. This is like this weird brain thing, and it happens all the time. I have to stop looking, look at a couple other things, and then kind of come back to it. And yeah, it's not bad. Big Man, do you suspect that the other button should be counterbalanced? Start game. Now you got yourself a problem. Start game. I feel like it would be like embark. Begin. Tap in. Stretch to the left a bit. Stretch to the left. The whole... Oh, you mean for to contain the font? He popped. You want 20, Feta? Jesus Christ. It's like hard for me to look at. I wonder what we could do for that. Hold on. Block-in's not bad. Open. I like where your head's at, but the bar starts closed. I don't mind clock in. All right, yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Clock in. That's too big, Venom. Although I feel like you're just setting me up for an elaborate joke. I think begin works just fine. Let's keep it simple, okay? We'll go with the simple. Hold up. So I'm gonna just dupe the position on this. Then drag his ass over. So on the upside, having these massive buttons means this game's ready for mobile. It's ready to go. It's ready for mobile. Save. Hide. I want to get the coloring on that page to match this. I like the warm feel of this front page. Going down a rabbit hole of making weird noises. Dude, making sound effects is actually pretty fun. Like, when I was first talking to Fed about making sound effects, I saw he had a couch in his background, and I was like, well, I wonder what it sounds like if I just take my pillows from my bed. So I was imagining him doing this, and just, like, smash him on the chair. And I made that sound effect. You think so? You think they should be that big? We'll see what people say. Those are some big-ass controls. All right, let me see if I can continue our run now. I've got some other ideas instead of sliding on that we can do, too. Is there anything you'd want done first? I am demanding that Feta takes control of this. The back button should be smaller. Why would you have them be different, big man? Oh, this is a problem. Okay, so that's something to fix. Twin Peaks Whiskey, are you good? Nope, he's not good either. Okay, so we're just making sure these fit. Consumable, because having 2 taunts would be insane. The button sizes should reflect the emphasis. Do you think that maybe I should put them on the same side of the screen and make them... There's just something about, like, having the anchors on the bottom right, I think, that I'm fixated on, and having them both be the same size. I'll try it. I'll see how it looks. I'm open-minded about these things. First, let me make sure the cards we picked are good. All right, so he is a consume. His card text looks ugly, but we're not worrying too much about card text. He plays, he does his thing. Dump it is not a consume. Probably should have played the other. Well, it doesn't. The nice thing about this deck is you take your energy and you immediately convert it to damage. So I can just 1-2 that and heal back up. I think I lost 1 health as a net. But I'm trying to set myself up to dump it on this guy here. So let's see if this works. So dump it destroys a drink and copies its stats to a random drink. And there you can see, it has worked. So he's 5-3 down here. No reference. What's missing? Something I think well, I don't know. I'm guessing it was the clone that killed it. Either that or maybe... Let's look at the whiskey again. He's got his taunt. He's got his self-targeting battle cry. AC, summon this. It summons another one of this. Oh, this might do it. I don't know if I've ever updated this. Hey, welcome, Killpain. Let's compare these two. I have a feeling some weird shit's going down there. In the apply section. Hope I didn't lose my error. I didn't lose the error. Field item, get its slot, get its card words. Ah, there it is. This concept of card data is new. Summon. So this packet here is not adding, I almost guarantee, the card data. It's the third parameter. And you can see right there, it's null. Culprit found. Okay, so we're going to get our source slot. It's field item, ID, and UID. I think that's just fine. We may find some bugs with that stuff. We'll see. You know, this music's nice. I'm not sure if it's nicer than the Shrek music, though. Just saying. Just throwing that out there. And just for the sake of consistency, let's blast him. Wham, bam. Thank you, ma'am. That is another 2 cards complete. So, Twin Peaks whiskey, done. Done and tested. And where is Dump It? Oh, it's Dump It? Where are you? Dump It's a blue card. Well, it's red for the time being. That is a red card for the time being. Okay, so let's check out Dignan's buttons. So you want the back button to be smaller. Do you have any idea of how much smaller you'd like it? Is there like a ratio? Could you give me a % of what you would think it would be compared to its neighbor? Half, okay. We can do that. Exactly half. Oops. Said exactly half. I'd like them being equal. It's a lot. It's a lot, that's all. Oh, he's not going to match that. What do you think? Half? Or should it be more? I'll full screen it. Yeah, I think Retsuo probably feels how I do, which is like, oh, shit. There's like a weight to it almost, but let's see. Now, what I will say about it is it immediately draws my attention to the begin button. Let me ask you this, Dignan. Do you think that if there were another UI menu after this, would you want this to be the same size as the back button? Or maybe with less emphasis? Because there's talk about moving these guys off of this page and making their own page, especially as we pop out. Like, the trinkets are going to take up a lot of space when they're done, so I'll probably shift them over here. Or would we still keep it the same? Because there's talk about doing this, basically, where we strip these guys off, make a new screen over here for each tavern, and have you step through them. I could still see having some weight difference on them, though. We'll leave it up in the air for now. Okay, new cards. So we have both of these in. So Vomit Bucket needs to go in. Fireball needs to go on, but Fireball is going to be sneaky. Because Fireball's new implementation is it's going to use this new status effect we're working on. But let's start at the start. So Vomit Bucket, probably, yep. Yep. How do I spell vomit? Holy shit, how do you spell? Is there only one M in vomit? No.
Vomit.
How is there only one M in vomit? Vomit. Yeah, no, that's vomit. That's absolutely vomit.
Vomit.
Wow. Well, I spelled it right when I typed it here. No, look, I spelled it right, Retsuo, but still, it's just confusing. I fucking hate the English language. Well, okay, in fairness, I suppose you do spell comet, C-O-M-E-T. When do we implement a backdoor Bitcoin mining and really cash in? Well, after the first game flops, stuck. Yeah, the second game, we'll have to go for whatever we can get. Vomit Bucket. What is Vomit Bucket? Oh, Vomit Bucket's a green card now, actually. As a matter of fact. I forgot we were doing that. Is that true? Yes, it is. When this takes damage, apply 1 sick to all. And that's all. Fuck! Alright, we gotta get saucy here. So I don't have this brilliantly well thought out status effect system. What you get is what you get right here. What's the closest thing I have? I guess this isn't too far. So we're gonna call this, we're just gonna do this now. This is gonna be called SE Sick. That's status effect sick. I don't think we need either of those. We're gonna add sick, and we're gonna add lit, because lit's coming afterwards. Hashtag it's lit bam. I'm gonna lose my script. Go back, please, thank you. Okay, I think this will work. So usually what I do is I add this unique ID, this GUID, as the ID, but I think we can overwrite this. And we'll just call it sick. Because what this is going to do is it's going to push this status effect into a dictionary on the character of different effects that it's under. With the key to find that of SE sick. So this one, when it tries to apply it, it's gonna, if it exists, it's gonna stack it. So we're gonna have to extend some functionality, I think, for that. Which may just break everything else, but then it'll come back stronger and better afterwards. So let's see. Okay, those are gone for now. Let's just... I don't think we need apply or remove. My wording's gonna get shitty here now. Okay, so this is a... It was abstracted a little bit. Totally, actually. Virtual method, remove call. This should never be called, because all the subclasses should handle it. Wow, am I using... Okay. Yikes. Oh, okay. No, this is just a lazy way. Okay. Add effect. Also should be the same. And God have mercy on my soul. But we should have a monsters version that adds them. And we should have a drinks version that that adds them. If there's a brain in my head. Thank Christ there was today. Okay, and I'm gonna have to put something special on here. There is a Twitch ad these days with a lady in a Ren Fair outfit about a bank or something, and it's actually the worst Twitch ad. Some combination of the writing and the actress infuriates me to my very core. Retsuo, I think we've had a couple gift subs tossed around. Something called ad blocker for ad-free viewing on Twitch. That may be somebody that you consider getting in touch with. Not that I would ever suggest such things on the wonderful platform Twitch. Just thinking about how I want to do. I want to move where this lives. I want to give it a new home. I don't think I do. Look at that sexy code. We're trying something. So I'm trying to extend my status effects. So before, status effects were either you have it or you don't. So you can see I just add it by its unique ID. Now I want to extend it so if that unique ID exists, it increases it. It's going to be a little sneaky. Obviously, I can just check for it. But I want to make sure that it's sturdy. I think it's probably just that simple. Hey, welcome, Drift. Okay, I see what I want to do. I see what I want to do. Increment effect. Yeah, sure. Pass the field item. We'll see if that... I know I'm going to have some repeat code here. I've got like a little bit of a knot that I'm trying to break apart here. I'm doing pretty good, man. Thanks for asking. Well, let's just start. Okay, I do this a lot. I overthink things and try to overdo it, but I think what I can do, if active effect contains effect ID, please just get the damn ID, you fucker. So it already has it. So we'll take the active effect, ID, and then we're going to call that increment that I just made, and pass this. I think that's good. Otherwise, you're going to add it, and you're going to apply it. There's something in my... I probably need to draw this out so I can see where my block's at. But for the time being... Meowdy boxing. I suppose we'll try this... What? I don't like this. Oh, I don't like that. That's shit code right there. That's stunning it. That should occur in the apply. That's bad coding. It's still not great. Oh, fucking boo. Boo! How do you get rid of it? Okay, well, it's bad code, but I'm going to live with it because it's going to save me time. We'll worry about that later. That's a later Toki's problem. What's the Monster Tavern counting? Completed cards. So we've got 5 cards done for the red deck. We're going to hit a little bump here, though, because the next 2 cards require new status effects. So this is a bit of work, but once they're done, we have them, and we can play with them. So the 2 status effects are, I have Sick in the game, which is poison. But the way that Sick works right now is you either are or you aren't it, and if you are, it lasts forever, and it does 2 damage per turn, which isn't very fun. Instead, I'm going to go with something like Slay has, where it stacks up. Every turn it decays by 1, so you can get like a rolling Sick going. And Lit is the other one. Lit is kind of like a reverse poison, where it doesn't decay, but it doesn't do anything either. It just stacks up until you hit it with a drink, at which point it detonates. So I think that'll be fun because a lot of the game comes down to making effective trades with your cards. If you have a 7 damage card with 1 health and you hit something that needs 1 damage taken, you just wasted 6 damage, right? And sometimes it'll work, and a lot of times that'll get you behind. So preferably you don't do that. But by putting the Lit effect on there, you have to decide how much over... So it's going to give you benefit. I don't know how much benefit yet. But you have to decide potentially how much you're overkilling for. So it's just kind of another thing to play with. So you'd probably get like 20% more Lit than you would if you just hit the thing. But you have to actually make sure what you're detonating it with isn't overkilling. Otherwise, you lose the benefit. And maybe it'll be like 30%. I don't know. We'll see. I think right now the Fireball is a 1 cost that does 2 damage, and it applies 2 Lit. And spells won't detonate it, so you can continue to stack Fireballs on it and get like a rolling Lit. We'll see how it plays. It's one of those things that we're trying to come up with some different ideas, and that sounded interesting. And when it's in the game, maybe it'll be really fun. Or maybe it'll be boring, and we'll just take it and do something else with it. What's up, Yoggy? That looks almost exactly like the Fireball animation, by the way. The Fireball animation is terrible. We're going to try to clean up some animations if I have time tonight. So you're applying, you're adding to the UI. There's a card called this. So it's not exactly Fireball, but it's close. It's Fireball. Because it's a shot. The Fireball is a shot. But we didn't want to be exactly on the nose. Maybe I should look at the UI here and see. This is gonna break shit. I just want to pass that in. We'll just pass that. Do we have sick? And lit. I don't trust it. Do not trust it. Okay, that looks good. Update status. Turns. I think. So if I hit you with a new poison, the update should add it. So I think this will just be an additive value. And I'll just do -1 when we tick them down. It was just a reaction to the talk of Fireball. Okay, that's fair. What's up, Beef? Speaking of Fireballs, holy bird up. Okay, so we have turns displaying too, so we can see how long something's stunned for. We're applying the effect. We're incrementing the effect. I think that's it. Let's see how these guys compare. Oh! Alright, so... it's not going to be it. No stuns are needed for this man. Statuses are still being added, applied, and added. Yeah? Yeah. ST, you may do. Clamp gets us some quality stuff. It really does. Like it's with the same thing. Really, they should just both... well, I guess that's not how that works. Okay. Whatever. Where was I? Drink. Add status. Is good. Let's see if we have any errors. No errors. Okay. It's not going to work. We're not there yet. So we need to go back over here. And this is going to be the first time we use this increment effect. For the poison, we're going to override it. And then... okay. So when poison comes in, it's got two things. It's got turns and value. So turns... I think this works. So we're going to do... no. No. Increment effect, I feel like needs to come in with a value. Otherwise, we're going to lose the value coming in. I don't even think we need the field item. We'll see what that looks like. I think that might be all. This turns needs to be increased by the value. And then here, I just change health. Yes, we can. So at the start of a turn, the counter goes down for poison. So if you get hit for 2 poison, it's applied after the turn has started. When the turn ends, you're going to take that 2 damage. Now, I think we probably want the damage, though, to apply at the start of the turn. So I think we want to have it tick for negative turns remaining damage. I think that's what we want, the delta. There's nothing that's applying this. And let's call it... Well, I'll just call it... We want them to respond to it. It'll just be like a normal hit maybe. There we go. So every turn that's going to deal that damage. It's going to decrease. If you try to apply an extra one, it's going to increase. I cautiously think this might just work. Okay, so let's look at the sewer brew. So sewer brew currently adds keyword sick. Done. Gone. Now it's going to apply AC status effect. So whenever the player attacks, I wonder if I feel like you would expect that a card that's poisoning could also poison if it were hit. So I think we want to look at the damage event, damaged, where this is the source or this is the target. We do have the Troll Sweat, which would be good just to check on. Oh, fuck. Oh, it's target type self. None of that. Okay, I have no idea how that works. Okay, all right, whatever. You're the boss. Oh, is he just good? No, he's not good. Self-damage count. Okay, well, we'll see if that works. I don't know. So the event listener has you. We're going to say that your value is 2. You're sick. And we got to do something funky here. Because usually the duration field is how long it lasts. But I think specifically for this... Build for sick. Grab this, add our new. Build for sick. I'll just hope that works. I don't know if that's going to work. I got it, right? I did. So, sick doesn't actually have turns. I don't like how ambiguous that is, so let's do status sick effect. Sick effect dot value equals value. There we go. That makes me a little more comfortable. And then, you didn't even have to do that. You didn't have to fucking do that. Okay. So you're just good. You're good to go because you're building it. So I'm going to set the value and the turns the same. So what that'll do is when you actually apply the fucking thing, it's already going to have its turn count, see how much damage it's doing. And if you increment the effect, which is going to take effect dot value, it's going to just add to it when you hit it again. If it's got the same ID, it's going to update the user interface. Groovy. I think that's good. And I hope remove is just good. I don't think remove gets touched at all. So we got another error, I'm sure, over on the other side. Ooh, nice. Nice, so nice. Any more errors? One more something. And that is just naming matchup issues. Okay. Oh, I just saw your DMs, Hunter. Oh, whoa, what's that one? The hell is that? Untitled. It's mysterious. I don't know what that would be. The click? The click sounds clicky. I like the click. What's up, Pathy? Pathy, you have joined us after all the work. Let me cheat myself in a sewer brew. Let me just cheat in a sewer brew real fast so we can test this. The ominous one's just a random thing I came up with. Might be usable for Doom. Oh, that's possible. Show me sewer brew. Capital B for brew, I would think. Let's see if the game crashes. I got here just in time, yeah. Well, we'll see. We'll see about all that. Sewer brew, consume. When this is damaged. One turn sick. Yeah, it's okay. The text is going to be a little weird. That's the dynamic text. But what does Pot of Greed do? It didn't get poisoned. It didn't poison. It didn't poison. Okay. Return. Let's see. Target type self. Incoming source. I think it wants to poison the target source, I would think. Let me see if that even pops off. In-packet clone. I feel like that may or may not actually work. We'll do a little debugging here. Just see if we get a print here. How are you doing today, Pathy? So, Hunter, is that clicking for menu noise? Is that for highlighting or for actually clicking on buttons? Did we get it? Sewer brew found. We didn't get it. Yeah, that's because it's the damaged thing. So, where's our packet? Packet, target source, a flyer. This is in the drink. Does the monster do this too? What? I feel like we need some shenanigans here. Okay, so the sewer brew was found. It's been a little while since we've got down and dirty with this stuff. I wonder if can I play the source? And see if it finds them both, maybe. These components work, but I kind of bloated them out over the last year. And some are better than others. The persistent component's not ideal. Did we crash? Okay, for this one, I think I need... This is source, and this is target check. Doesn't make any sense. I know I've got some cards that work this way. Motherfucker. Oh. I guess it would help if I, maybe if I came up here, I took the in-peg and I just looked at what's going on with both of these. Nothing. I ain't get shit. Well, that's because of the check boxes. Okay. All right. I could actually look at the logic that I set up there, but it's more fun to guess and check. It's like playing whack-a-mole. What's up, Mem? How we doing, Mem? All right, what do we got? Okay, so the drunk skunk was found on hit. Boy, what game is this and how do I buy it? There you go, man. It's my game. It's Monster Tavern, which you, of course, can find on Steam. Right here. We just got the page up. It'll be going into early access in February. Very, very excited. Appreciate it if you slap that wish list button. The wish list is the best thing you can do to help support it. The more wish lists I get, even if you don't want it, just tossing it on there helps get some discoverability as well. We should have a trailer coming up soon. I'm trying to polish up a lot of things so the screenshots are a little bit more snazzy when we get them. But yeah, I'd say about another month and 3 weeks or so, and it'll be coming out. Hopefully, if I've been cramming hard. We've got the entire first bar finished in terms of gameplay. That's not totally true. I need to make 2 more bosses. We need art for the second and third week as well. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. I don't know if you play these kinds of games. It's like it's a deck builder like Slay or Monster Train. Yes, it is our cloud. Definitely appreciate that. So if you make millions and peace out. No. First of all, it's not making millions. I don't think there's any world in which it makes millions. But, you know, it would be cool to have a few thousand people grab it. And then I can take any money that comes from it and continue to support myself and make more games. Which I'm going to probably end up doing more of on stream. I just have to look at this logic real quick. So, if this is source... I forget how I have this set up. There's a way that I have this set up. And I swear to God, Troll Sweat should... What about Vomit Bucket? Let's try spelling Vomit Bucket. How does he work? Yeah, it's damage self. Nothing else. This is bullshit. There's no fucking way that thing works. Hold on. No goddamn shot that works. I have a pro tour points for Magic the Gathering. Oh, yeah. That's right. I forgot who I was talking. The Vomit Bucket works, bitch. What? Okay, what's going on? I feel like I'm about to be mad. I think I'm about to get angry. Hold on. I think I did something dumb. Did I? No, I didn't do something dumb. What's going on? I just watched the vomit bucket work. You're in there. You're in here. Self. Source is okay. Oh, that's awesome, Memnarch. I'd appreciate that. Get him to wishlisted, dude. Toss it up. Target source. Packet type. Targeted. We're cloning. Yeah, that's what we should want, I would think. Oh, thank you, rCloud. Appreciate it. Target type should be target source. I'm gonna leave the checkboxes off, and then let's see. But maybe what's different between this and this is the packet's cloning. It's being set to targeting. I mean, source slot, it just depends which it is. What's up, Bob? Shared your Steam page with the buddies in Discord, a bunch of nerds who love games like this. Oh, appreciate that, Bob. Yeah, word of mouth is really powerful. I know the screenshots don't look too exciting yet. Anybody who's played the game, though, I've gotten good feedback from. They all seem to have fun with it. And I can only imagine, as we polish it out, that'll just continue to grow. A couple of friends? Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Appreciate you guys. Help keep the dream alive. Assuming I can figure this out. No, this is not the music. I'll show you the music in the game. Actually, this is kind of funny, but... So this, I do not own this song, but check this one out. I wanted the menu to have just as a placeholder some, like, something jazzy. And I found this, like, Steven Seagal blues-style song. I can hear the Seagal in it. It sure does, Bourbon. The song's called I Don't See You on the Menu, which he's about to say. I don't see you on the menu. It's so cheesy. But then the thing is, the music is a little bit more Hearthstone-y once you get in the game. So there is kind of a weird transition there. All right, I need to see if this works. Why is this doing what... Like, the other cards work with this effect setup. Sewer Brew found. Skunk found. Apply packets, yes. Here's the drink. Get affinity. Send it in. Okay. I think I know what's going on. Is it poisoning anything? Is it poisoning me? Is it poisoning them? No, the poison's not going off. I think the... Oh, 1 second. Jesus fucking Christ, I got too many screens up. I think the rat and the skunk should have large, cartoon-like eyes. Oh, could that be something? Nope. I love the rat. I want to keep those rats as is. But maybe the skunk I could have Mangs do something like that. I got the whip cracked on her right now. She's supposed to be making some goblins. Although, she'll be up here tomorrow at 11:30 a.m. So I got to get to the airport early. Let's see if we're even getting into the status effect. But while she's up here digging in, I told her it's boot camp. I think this is a problem here. Oh. Because this is always hitting the target. So if I make it so it's only when you attack, this works. It should work. The logic works. I don't know if the code works yet. But I'd also like it to have it be when you get hit, too. So I gotta maybe make a special case for that. Because there are times where you could put a taunt on this and something would hit it and get poisoned. Hit 4. Sewer Brew got sick. Okay, so it did apply it. So, if anything, I would have expected the drink to get sick. You doing a special schedule this week? I'm not sure. I'll probably be here Christmas Eve. I think, is that Wednesday? Maybe I'll just like throw Wednesday to Friday and shift everything so we can have a Christmas Eve stream at least. Because I know for people outside the US, that'll be Christmas Day. And then I'll be here till 3 a.m. on Christmas Eve. We should play Die Hard for the last couple hours of it, too. I have to end turn to see if this is going to work. Oh, no, it died, though. Fuck! That invalidates the test. God damn it. Fucking turtle with his taunt bullshit. No, okay, so it's not ticking. Is it? Oh, it is ticking. Come down to the coast to have a few drinks. That sounds nice. The pig of the turtle sprites look sweet. Wait, whoa. What do you mean? The skunk doesn't look sweet? I'm back. Welcome back. Bourbon, I'm making a joke because last week, Dignan suggested we needed more monsters. So, Mangs has done... I played through the first week, but she's done the... There's a turtle, there's a boar, there's a rat. Actually, it's 2 rats, technically. Then the hyena, and also a bear. So she's done 5 sprites, all that look good like that. And I think they look fantastic. So Dignan wanted another one. So I took the rat and I literally just fucking MS painted over him. 3 raccoons in a trench coat. Could be a boss. Quoted from Die Hard. Oh no, I didn't pick up on that shit. That means it's time for the rewatch. So oddly, this looked like it worked. Maybe I don't use that function anymore. What is this? They're just in the drink? Where is that? Stat pack. Maybe in drink. I have 2 sound effects available. I've received them from our... Yeah, I got 2 as well. I think he might have jumped right to me. He went to the me. He thought it was AFK everything started falling apart. Is it if I drink stat pack? That's dumb. I should have put that somewhere else. I sent the feta first. Told me to pass them along. Excellent. Hunter, I asked, I'm not sure if you heard, but do you think that click noise would be highlighting a button or pressing a button? Try it for either, see what you think. Okay. Think it would work for highlight? Highlight was what I was thinking too. I was just seeing what his thoughts were. You'll have to see how I bind them. These are just default buttons. I might have to step that up a little bit. Got a very agnostic view. That's a good way to go into it. That's the student's method. Figure shit out, you know? Alright, this motherfucker should tick for 2. Okay, well, he went up in health. It's not exactly what I envisioned, but it's a typo. All right, so we got one piece of the equation done. That'll take care of that. Now I have to figure out how the fuck I apply it to who gets hit, not to the drink itself. Which you would think would be easy. Out to the coast. We'll get together a few laps. That's all right. You were close enough. If you didn't tell me, I wouldn't know. Okay, I'm gonna bullshit this. Okay. So if packet.target slot does not equal slot, which I said slot, then it's good. So the source slot is where the packet dot target slot is now going to equal a source slot. Should probably be called like other source. It's called target source. But I'm the source of the poison, so the target source naturally should be the target, but it's just super funky. This may break all kinds of shit in the game right now. I'm gonna hope not though. But it's so basically if the source is not the slot, then we should be able to determine, because this slot is always somewhere in here, it must be the target and we should swap them. And I should probably be smart about this. Because you never know where you're going to wish you had that information correct. So the source slot is then going to be this slot. We don't even have to swap. That's nice and easy. Okay, next up. We wait for Unity to spin its fucking wheels. And then we're going to go into Monster UI. So we have this little sick thing here. What the fuck did you just create? I don't know what you just did, but I do not like it. Let text popping up and shit. So 6 already in there. It seems to me I should make a new class for these. So we're gonna call this my UI. But not all buffs. I hesitate to call it buffs or debuffs. My UI effect element. Let's do that. My UI effect element. So sick, it will now be my UI. You get the picture. Okay. Public. Fine. Okay, I'll just change the images directly. This is like really sloppy stuff, but DM text. Text. That's all we've done. So I want to have a little text number under some of these. At least for the status effects, because if they're going to come and go, you know, you want them there. Text. Element. It's a pretty lame name, but whatever. And give them a little 1. Whatever, you can stay. So we want that 1 not to suck. Not sucking is its true test in life. So all of them are going to have the same positioning. Maybe we just be late. Center it. We'll make the text bigger too, of course. See what fonts look nice. That's not bad. I don't mind the newspaper font. Maybe like a 64. And it kind of exposes it a little bit here. Or we can tag it on like the bottom. That might not be the most horrific thing in the world. I don't love it, but it should at least be functional. Okay, so now we have a prefab for that. The reason we do that is now I can edit all of them at the same time if need be. So on ice, this is our next one. And eventually I'll put them in like a scalable container. This one's gonna be called UI effect sick Mew. Mew Brain Freeze is the official new name for it. Excuse you. Thank you. On ice. I wonder, are there any others? I think these are the only 2 that we have to worry about right now, right this second. What would you say inspired you to make this game? Any specific games or media? There's influences, I wouldn't say inspired. So what inspired me to make it was I tried to make a half a dozen other games before this that were all too large in scope. So definitely Slay the Spire if you want influences. And then as I was playing through with Slay the Spire, we initially started with more of like a Magic the Gathering or Hearthstone style. But I knew I wanted it to be a roguelike deck builder. So Slay is it's not the first roguelike deck builder, but it's the first that most people are familiar with. And then I had some people point out Monster Train as well. The name was not intended to match the same first letter for each. Monster Train, Monster Tavern, but Slay has, because it's like a lot of other games that sort of like breathe life into a genre people don't know about, and then they find it and they fucking love it. So there's a whole bunch that have come out, and they all try to manipulate it. Set a standard? Yeah, I would say Slay the Spire did the same exact thing that World of Warcraft did to, say, EverQuest. Where they took a lot of the same concepts, and they made it clean and friendly. Let me see what the name was. So there was actually another game before Slay the Spire. Fuck, what was it called? Netrunner? Apparently they played Netrunner collectible game. There was another one that was like exactly like it, but it was like a flash game. Oh, apparently Dominion was a big part into it too. Dominion's a very cool game. Card game specifically. I swear, there was another one that somebody linked that I watched. It was like the same gameplay as Slay, except it was like MS Paint art. Got both Netrunner and Dominion. It sounds like you're big into these kinds of games then. Yeah, I mean, I've played a lot of Hearthstone and Hearthstone Battlegrounds too. So I was initially trying to do like a Hearthstone style gain one energy, 2 energy, 3 energy per turn gain, like a ramp build, a ramp setup. And we played with that for a while, and we probably bumped into the same thing that the Slay guys did, which was like, wow, if we give you a 6 energy card to draft and you don't have any low energy costs, it is fucking dumb to sit here unable to play cards. It's just not fun. So what do? Why don't we give you a fixed amount of energy, and you can play within those bounds, and then we know what you're going to have, and then you run into like, well, every time you get a card, the card doesn't feel good, because it's 1 out of 15, 16 cards. If you draw 1 card a turn, your power spikes don't really power spike you up. So by cycling it, you effectively get 5 draws a turn, but also if you play a card, a lot of times you get it back too. It cycles back through, so it deals with empty decks too. They perfected a lot. Those are 2 things that I took straight from Slay after fighting against it for a while. Yes, I did play the Bazaar. The Bazaar was cool, but I got bored of it quick. I think I played it for about a week. Haven't played Dominion in forever. We used to play the online version with friends. Brother living in Africa, and his internet couldn't handle online games. Had some good times. Turn-based games like that will work with bad internet. So that's cool. Yeah, we played it on our board game days. Sorry, I just got a message from Fat Up. Dominion wasn't my favorite. I preferred Ascension. I never played that one, but Dominion was cool for me just because the few times I did play it, it was new. I like things that are very novel. Say deck builders is something I have so much love for. Do you have a favorite? Okay, I got a little distracted. Hold, please. Let's see. Oh yeah, we were adding the UI pieces here. So these are no longer keywords, so I can drop that, and I need to delete those keywords at some point. On ice. Did I change how you're spelled? Why are you... Oh. But now we also have on ice Text, is that all I called it? Text. And 2 string. Groovy. And then we're going to do the same thing for sick. Update status means that we should just have to do this here. Yeah. Yeah, I think I did the math in the past, so we don't have to change any of that stuff. Sick. We turn them off when we're done. Again, the right thing to do would probably be to make a prefab and spawn them into an ordered container, but we're being lazy. Would probably say Balatro if you're talking video games. I am, yeah. That's funny, because when I got to Balatro, and so many people loved Balatro, but I got bored of that one pretty quick, too. Like, I played way more Slay than Balatro. I think that's true. Let me see if I'm a big fat liar. So I have 72 hours in Slay, which is, for some people, isn't crazy. And I've got, like, 7 hours. So there you go. Yeah. I think it was a cool game. I just think deck builder for me was something I already experienced and wanted something more with. I like builds. But you have builds in that too. I don't know. Maybe I like more character behind the builds. Bet is over here lighting up my DMs. My goodness. Okay, let's see if the poison actually applies. Now we can actually test it. I had a feeling this was going to take a while. Nothing's ever... All right. We hit pig. Sewer brew is sick. That's not what we wanted. Target source. Motherfucker. Well, let's see. I want to see what's in each of the slots coming in. And I want to see what it thinks its own slot is. I'm hoping it was just a simple logic mishap. I'm also a little worried about these checkboxes. Oh, come on. I have not gotten a single fucking first turn sewer brew. I've just worked on the project for long enough, 98, that I know where everything is. You know, I don't even see ones and zeros anymore. It's just McRib, poop sock. Alright, so our source slot is the sewer brew. And then somehow, the source slot... You fucking bitch. How the fuck? Oh, yeah, because that's the target. No, that's this. How's the source? I don't know. Is that in packet doing that? That shouldn't matter. When I would play this on mobile, I should be able to get it on mobile. Okay, let me just fucking see what I'm doing here. So the source slot right now, for some reason, when getting hit, the source slot is the pig. The pig should be the target slot because he's the motherfucker getting hit. How the fuck do you figure? Packet. Oh, I see. Okay. Nope, I see. I gotcha. Okay, so there's just some backwards thinking here. So what's actually setting off the poison is when I'm taking the damage. So even though I'm attacking you, I'm getting the recoil, and the recoil is saying, hey, I've been damaged. So this should never be a thing. If the source slot, but wait. How do you figure that? So the source slot, yeah, the source slot is the pig, and the target slot is the drink. So if the source slot is not this slot, what did I do? What the fuck did I do here? The target slot just needs to be the source slot. Fuck this. I don't even know. Maybe this isn't even running. Maybe the references aren't matching up properly either. Yeah, no, it's definitely going to be one platform first. Because it's going to go into early access probably for like 3 to 6 months. Like, the goal is to have the whole first tavern ready to play. And I guess Steam doesn't want you to promise more content on the contingency of like, well, if it does well, I'd like to do more for it. And like, well, for me is not like crazy. But if it sells 10 copies, then, you know, 1 tavern's enough. But if people are playing it and interested, I'd like to continue to spend time on it. Okay, so whatever the fuck I did there worked. So this was something that was funky. Oh, of course this was funky. But yeah, so 3 weeks and 2 decks out is the February release plan. 2 full decks out with a bunch of unlockable trinkets. And we've started conceptualizing the second week, or the second tavern. But the thing is, if I try to do early access on that and try and push that same thing to the phone and try and push it to Linux and try and push it you need like, every time you make an update, you have to send it to all platforms, which is a pain in the dick. I was a mobile dev for a while and that was a pain. Yes, I also have done some mobile games. The last time I did a mobile game was 2019, and getting Apple to approve it was such a pain in the ass. Oh, fuck. Snappers should be sick. Are there big boob enemy types? No. So the snapper is now getting sick. How lovely. So that's something. Not yet. Okay, well, maybe that could be a DLC. If this thing sells 10 copies, we're reskinning it into a porn game. That's a good call. But what I realized, Feta, is that, like, I go onto Steam and I see the trending games. There's a bunch of porn games. And you think, like, oh, wow, it's easy. Just make a porn game. I'm sure there's tons of porn games that don't sell. In order for those things to be up there, they have to have, like, To be in the top 5 or 10 or whatever, you need like 20,000 wish lists or some shit. Which means they're probably marketing their porn games all over the place, getting them wish listed, and then once they get up there, you know, they're already, basically, you're already popular by the time you get to up and coming. We might be able to do some Sirens beef. That's a very real possibility. I think that's a legitimate possibility. Want to write the next great porn game with me? You got a financial backing? I'm looking for some stability in my life. Working 16-hour days is cool for a couple years, but it would be nice to catch my breath too. To catch my breaths. I mean breath. You have an advertising budget? No. Well, I take that back. A couple $100. In the world of advertising, you know. Okay, well, there's a problem. I thought, okay, well, let's go back one. Whoop. Add effect. When we build this, the UID is supposed to set differently. Are you not playing? Oh. Ew. Not that that explains why I didn't show up. Add effect. Add effect. That's if it contains. UI. Add effect. I don't need the UID. Type? Effect type. It's how much Feta spends without his wife noticing. Oh, I mean, you guys got that new house, right? You're good. Bless your heart for thinking I have money? Yeah, I know, right? Well, money's the shitty necessity. Get that sweet Comcast money coming in. Hell yeah, brother. They take my internet and they take my money. Why is he not coming up, I wonder? That could be why. Ew. You bitch, what are you fucking doing? What do you mean stats? The fuck do you mean stats? That's not what I told you to do. Mother... Oh, nope. We're good. Stats. I'll fucking show you stats. Sick. Ah, there it is. Okay. All right. It's time for La Pizza de Resistance. I present to you guys, boldly and proudly, poison. So I should hit something, and we should see the green number with a 2 come up. And when I hit end turn, they should take 2 damage. It'll go down to 1. I don't think we'll see it go down to 1. I have to add an update, Paul, but I think they should go down. So, oh, fuck my ass. What's wrong with you? Oh, did I not set the sick? Yes, there will be poison. There will be poison. Oh, you big bitch. What the fuck are you bitching about? Sick. Oh. Oh, well, yeah. That might do it. That tells me that on ice probably isn't set. Which is now called brain freeze anyway. Which is a stun. Brain freeze was set. I don't understand. You fool. Well, let's see if it breaks again. before we do, actually, I might be able just to... I know this is going to be wrong, so let's cut this off at the pass. So down here, turns are going to go down. And we are going to call... Well, I'm going to do this ugly thing, rather. If I can find it. Hit the monsters UI. Update status. Why don't we update status at the end of their turn? No, I don't know. Heck if I know. I'll do it here. It'll be a little delayed, but I'll do it here. So we're updating the status. It's getting its count. That it's gone right in there to text. The other time it updates is if a poison hits it again. Which is going to be sneaky, because the turtles have too much... basically, to test that, I would have to hit a skunk, then try it next turn. We'll probably still get an error. There's probably some dumb UI shit that's not updating. Oh, we've got our skunk. Come on, show me the poison, you bitch. There it is! 2 poison! It's showing. Now, is he going to go to 3 when I hit the bell? And look, it goes down to 1. Now, if I hit him again, it only went up by 1. Fuck! Okay, all right. That's a start, though. That's a start. For some reason, the effect being added is still tossing the stupid fucking goo in. How does the run progress from day to day? Is there any player choice? Absolutely true. So, I want to finish this before I show any more run action, but... So a week right now is 4 days. A work week is 4 days, let's say. We had it at 5. It's a point of debate if we'll go back to 5 or not. But right now it's 4, with the 4th day being a boss day. When the run starts, you get to pick your deck. Your deck has 2 cards for each. I mean, other than picking your daily rewards. Let's do it. All right, so I'm not sure exactly if this is what you're thinking or not, so I'm just going to keep going. So you pick your 2 cards, right? So there's what you were just saying. You do a day, you get gold for what happens during the day, and then you do get different rewards at the end. So there's also, like, pick a card, right? So I think that's what you're thinking. There's also a shop where you use your gold to put upgrades on cards or enhance their effects, so you kind of specialize in cards. There's things like Transform, which takes a card and it transforms it into another choice, so you can kind of mill through and get rid of your basics, or if you have one that doesn't really fit your strategy. There's a Trinket shop that comes up once a week. And at the end of the week right now, when you beat a boss, you also get a free Greater Trinket. So basically, your player influences are cards you pick, cards you remove, cards you upgrade, trinkets you take. Are you looking for anything else? What kind of other variants were you thinking, or is that some of what you were looking for? So my UIDs are not updating. Is not very cash money. Trying to figure out why the UID is not working. Most of the thing, for example, how in Slay the Spire you have the classical grid you move through. Okay, yes, no, that's not there. So in Slay, they have the map, right? I did actually have, and I probably have a YouTube video. I tried so hard to shoehorn a map in. A map doesn't feel good for this. The map that I did, I tried to get weird with it. I was like, all right, there's a mirror, and you see your bartender in the mirror, and there's nodes on it, and as you go up, the mirror cracks, and it was like Lovecraftian. And like in concept, I liked it, but in practice, like, I don't really have events. Like I kind of would like to add events, but also there's something that's nice about the simplicity and the complexity of the day. Like in Slay, for instance, you get one combat, right? You get in there, there's 4 monsters, 2 monsters, 1 boss monster, whatever, and you're done. In this, you're playing through waves of enemies, so the day is a little bit more intensive. And I found that making you think too much outside of that, I think, was too heavy. So I was getting something I was calling menu fatigue. I was trying to add in like, oh, here's a Slay style event where, let's see, what did we have? Like you see a treasure chest and there's a 75% chance that you open it that you get treasure. There's a 25% that the next day a mimic shows up. Like something like that. But I didn't really feel like it added much when I was playing. Now, I could still be swayed. I find it unlikely that this close to early access I would add anything. We also played around with having challenges at the start of each day. So like one of them might be draw 1 less card, start turns with 1 less energy, and then you got gold. But I don't know, I just didn't feel like it was something that added much. Like it didn't tickle my brain when I was making those choices. It was usually just like, click this if I know I can handle it. And it doesn't really make things better or worse. But I am open to other forms of progression. I think the biggest problem I had with Slay, like trying to do the Slay thing, was when you go through Slay's map, you're essentially going through a dungeon crawler, but instead of walking through the dungeon, you're teleporting to the rooms. So you can think of it like turning around, you know, the map is like turning through hallways, and sometimes you get into an encounter, sometimes you get a treasure room, sometimes you find an event room. And nothing thematically made sense for the bar. Vertically going up and going to an endpoint, I like the idea of seeing an endpoint, but it just didn't make sense. Any chance of different unique modifiers? Yes. That could affect different days. For example, payday, where more monsters show up, but more rewards are better, or rainy day. Yeah, I mean, those things are very viable. I would just have to be convinced that they make it more fun. And I think we can do more with that now, too. But, like, again, like, the easiest variation of that I could see would be, like, this mob shows up, or it's all rats, or something like that. And there's a million ways you could spin that. But again, I have to be convinced that it actually makes the game fun. And if I put something like that in, which I've tried a few times, and I don't think it adds anything, then I don't just want to have a system there that's just there, like a tumor growing on the side of the game. But yes, I'm still cautiously considering some kind of challenges. Although I'll probably put it out in early access first, because I'd like to see, you know, it may be something that you play if you like these kinds of games and be like, yeah, okay, that's enough choice. But you may also find yourself feeling like something's missing. If that something's missing's there, and that's how a lot of people feel, that I would definitely look to add something more. I just need to see why the heck. There should be nothing else. Let me see, maybe somewhere else I'm generating a GUID for this. Ooh. Only the keyword type, no. Let's see. So, first instance of poison looked good. Override build. Did I play something else, maybe? Oh, maybe those were actually bad. Maybe that was somebody buffing themselves. Oh, I bet it was. I bet it was the skunk applying the status effect that I was seeing. Shoot. It's also something to get back into the feature without having to rework the whole game. I feel what burns me out most of the time when it comes to roguelike games in general is when you feel like you've experienced most of what it has to offer, it just becomes a grind to unlock the last few things. I'm always looking for as much variety as possible. Yeah, that's super valid. My hope for this for variety would be we want there to be 3 bars that are thematically different for how the enemies play. Hopefully we can get there. We want there to be 3 decks that also play differently. So, like with Slay, you've got 4 characters, which are similar in different decks. But to me, you always go through the same dungeon, so I get a little bored of that. Even though the monsters and the paths might be a little different, it still feels very similar. So I'm hoping that the different bars helps with that. Another thing I want to change too, and this is something Slay sort of does, is I want your replayability for a deck not just to be those choices, but like the example I'm giving here, and I want to implement first is the first trinket you get as your starter trinket for the green deck, the backwoods deck, is your leftmost slot is permanently enchanted to give 1 attack. So it's not crazy, but the backwoods deck has a lot of high health stuff in it, so like larger drinks, some of which have damage output, but usually you're paying energy for damage output, and you've got meaty high health drinks as your creatures. So getting that extra attack boosts it up. But if you, let's say, get poison to a stack of, just tentatively here, 10, you'd get an unlock then. So this is like kind of mega bunky. You'd get an unlock for doing that during your run, that you get a new starter trinket you can play with green that starts you with the Sewer Brew, which is your basic poisoner, and it makes all poisons +1 or something like that. So hopefully that would vary how you play. I don't know if that's too specific. And I'd like to do some sort of leaderboardy thing like Mega Blanc, because I just think that's really cool. Like I've already seen, so S-Dan in chat has played, at this point, I won't dox him out here, but at this point I would say at least 50 to 100 hours. And he can clear through the first 3 weeks pretty much every time from what I see on tracking. Maybe like 80% of the time. And that 20% he may just be experimenting. Feta, I don't think, has beaten the first 3 weeks since we've upped the difficulty. And if you see like somebody has done this, I think it's a little more of like a, motherfucker, I'm gonna do it now. Like it's at least doable. It lets you know it's doable, that there's room to improve. Ooh. Okay, I think... So the poison is killing the monster and it's causing an error here. I think I just have to do a dictionary. Monster. And I want to clone this. Because you never want to go over a data structure and remove things. Otherwise, if you do something like this, it can blow it up. I don't like how often you use that example. Turn list, add, AVP value. Let me see here. We have to do it twice? Maybe that's the issue? I know it's happening. It's getting added to the turn list and then it's dying. And it's being removed. So it no longer exists. It's maybe a two-pronged thing. We definitely want you to go first. So we're going to iterate over this. And I may still need... Not null and kvp.value.get health greater than 0. So we want to make sure it's alive. And in fact, we have a dead variable in there somewhere. That sucks. Dude, I haven't beaten week 3 either in a while. It's not that Fed is a moron, it's that Dan's an animal. Hey, Fetty, thank you for that raid and welcome to the Raiders. How we doing tonight, Mr. Fetty? Alright, good. We got our skunk. Poison skunk. He's sick. He takes his 2 damage. He goes down to 1. I hit him. I don't like that he goes to 2. Some of this shit. I don't need this crapola anymore. It's where it's updating. Increment effect is going to be effect value. No. Ahoy. Many explosions. Still going with that Artie. I would think that that would work, though. Effect. I see. No, I don't see. So I'm getting the effect that already exists that has 1 charge on it, and I should be incrementing it by value. Which in this case should be 2. See what's going on there. I kind of had a feeling this would be an all-encompassing thing. I need a skunk, goddammit. I need a fuck. Alright, well, I guess we'll test a kill here. Then with a fireball. Okay, alright. It did not crash the game, so that's a plus. I don't even know... Oh, where did I get a fireball from? Didn't I just cast that? Oh, it's not consumable, that's why. Oh, fuck you, buddy. I wanted to poison too. Shit! No, no, don't. Stop. Stop. You're not allowed. No taunt. We're trying to test here. For fuck's sake. Okay, so he's at 1. One, 2. 1 plus 2. 1 plus 2. That's 1 plus 2. That's some fucking simple math. That's Sesame Street math. Sesame Street math. Count, please. I know it's got to be 2, right? 1 plus 2 is 3. I suspect this is not going to help me debug, but I'm off base now. Oh, we were doing so good, too. I had so many cards. Did my internet go out? Or was that Steam? Steam? Just Steam. Been so abused by my internet going out. I just expect it at this point. All right, skunk. Hit. Sick. Sick, sick, sick. Drunk skunk. Make sure we don't get killed. So what happened? That was his stat buff. Sesame Street Math says 1. Yeah. So we slap into him. 1 plus 2. So I can only assume it's passing in the 2. It's not passing in the 3. And that's why. Okay. There we go. Bug busted. Problem solved. Sesame Street Math pays off. All right, if there's a just and merciful God out there now, when we poison, it's going to stack. And in fact, we could use the vomit bucket here to poison everything now, too. It didn't work. That's okay. We haven't tested him yet. So the vomit bucket, when this is damaged, deals 2 damage to a random... Oh, wait. Oh, actually, yeah, he did work. Good for you, vomit bucket. He's just not poisoning yet. He'll get there one day. Stay strong, champ. We wait for another skunk. These skunks are not skunky enough. Come on, give me a skunk. Piece of shit. Uh-oh. We are out of the jazz music. What's this? Synthwave coding mix. Just thinking retro jazz. Let's see what this is. I feel like I'm just thinking. A man just thinking. Please give me the last skunk. I know there's another skunk in there somewhere. I'm not playing games with you. Blowing all my damn health away here trying to make this happen. There he is. There's our boy. So, 2 poison. He takes 2 damage, it goes down. 3 poison. Hey, would you look at that? It works. It just fucking works. Thank God. Okay. We can try out Troll Sweat while we're at it. Did not upgrade cards, but... Alright, so... Sewer Brew, I think is good. I'm sure you just saw that. No, I didn't. See what? Yeah, I think that probably could be a good idea. I don't know. I'd have to click on it and see what it is. No, I was fucking tripping out because I looked over and I didn't see my whole window share. And then I realized I have the shit. I just had it was like a little stroke. It's a mini stroke. What else is new? Something on here is really ugly on the card text. I don't care. No, we're good. So Sewer Brew is officially working. So Vomit Bucket is going to work a lot like Sewer Brew. He is, in fact, going to be a red card, or a green card. So I'm stealing cards from red. He is a consumable. This Vomit Bucket is a 0-3-2. Really? We only wanted him having 3 health. That's a bold pick. When this takes damage, apply 1 sick to all, and it's immune to sick. Fuck me, I don't know how I'm going to do that. For the time being, I'm going to make a modification of this, because I feel like moving forward. So it's not going to do damage. It's going to do AC. Okay, AC status effect. Sick. It's going to do 1 sick. Gonna look ugly. Let's go in here. Target type. All enemy, which I feel like is not going to do what it should do, but let's see. I knew it. I didn't even declare what all enemy is. Okay. We can do that, though. We can do that quick. All enemy. So we need a list of monsters. Gonna be enemies. New, no, my bar manager instant, get space monsters. Okay, and for that, we're gonna make a packet. Packets. Target slot is going to equal the enemy's field item slot. That shit's gone. Set affinity, because if we're poisoning, we may be upping poison there. Fix coding errors. Fix inner loop. And just double check. Looks good. Yeah. The vomit bucket is also a consumable. Let's see if she works. I'm going to preemptively mark it off. Because that's how sure I am it's going to work. I won't hit the card up button yet, but I am going to mark it off on the checklist. Vomit bucket's down. Oh, here we go. Hit rat. Oh, yeah, look at that. One poison. Get fucking crapped on, losers. Nice. Did you kill him? Oh, yeah. No, unfortunately not Pharma. Been enraged. We need to take care of him. I like that. That's actually kind of slick. I've never played a game like this, but I can easily tell that you put a bunch of effort into it. Yeah, I have, Bobcat. Yeah, so we started. Let me, It's not... Let me do something real quick. I'm gonna get you a video. I can explain it to you, too. Hopefully I can explain it quickly enough that it makes sense. It might make sense for me to do that first. So I have some videos of this game a year ago. Just to show, I think it's really fun to look at, like, where it's now and where it was. Got a bunch of different, like, things we tested with it, too. Alright, so we'll start from when... It didn't actually start as a card game. Love to see those? Yeah, you're gonna shit yourself when you see this. Okay, so, first of all... Let me hook Bourbon up here real quick. So the way the game works is, you have to survive each week. A week is comprised of 4 work days. There's a boss on the last day. There's 9 monsters on the second day. So there's 9 guys you gotta survive. So you have this card. At the top, you can see there's a 1. That's how much energy it costs. The bottom left is the attack, and the bottom right is the health. And then it's got some special effects here you don't have to worry about yet. So we have 3 energy to start the day, and each turn you gain 3 more energy. So these have some special effects I'd rather not go into just because it kind of bogs down the core. When you hit the bell, time advances. Usually when you play a drink or a monster comes in, they can't act right away. So it gives you preparation time. So I have this guy, which is a 3-1, so 3 attack, 1 health. And this guy, which is 3 attack and 2 health. And there's a skunk who is looking to attack the bar with 1 health and 6 attack. And there's a snapper who's going to do nothing. So I can tell you right now, the snapper only attacks every 3rd turn. He's big, he's slow, he's got a lot of health. I couldn't kill him if I used both my cards. Although with this particular deck, you can front load damage. So that's a thing. So I could take him down if I really wanted to. So basically, you want to assess your threats. Yes. So it's a little bit like Magic. So Magic evolved into Hearthstone with an energy system versus a land system. And Slay the Spire did this like deck builder thing. So basically, you go through, you knock everybody out. Instead of just being a card, the enemies are like a... They're like a magic card that might have a few different possible moves that it could do. So this guy right here has an AI that looks to see if there's more than 2 people in the bar. So if I end my turn here, you'll see he's going to hit me. I lose a health. Now that there's a 3rd person here, he's going to try to do the Stink Spray, which is going to give all the monsters in the bar 4 attack for 2 turns. At least all the ones that are here presently. So that's a pretty big prio thing to knock out, because you're going to get hit really hard. So if that goes off, he'd be 9, he'd be 5, and he'd be 5. That's immediately like a quarter of your health they could take off. Now, ideally, you either take him out, or you take out the things that he's buffing, because when he's not buffing, he's kind of an easy target. He doesn't do a whole lot. Welcome, Dane. Yeah, and the reason they buff each other is we originally had them all just hit you all the time, and it's just a numbers trade game, which was fun enough. But I found a lot of times it was just like, get something out of the bar as fast as you can. And I love having a view like this, where there's a few things in the bar and you're trying to deal with them. So I'm not attacking, so the bar is going to totally fill up here. So now we have a whole spread, and I would die very quickly if I keep playing, because he's buffed up to 9 attack, he's at 6. After they both attack, a new design principle I'm working with right now is no permanent buff effects or very limited. Because what I found was players would either get way far ahead because the buff effects weren't big enough, but if I made the buff effects too big, the enemies take off too much. So they outpace the players too quick if their buffs get off, which wasn't fun either. So this hyena here is going to tell a bad joke, which increases the attack of another monster by 4 for 1 turn, and it makes them attack. So this is like a multifaceted problem, because not only is it going to make their next move hit harder, the turtle only attacks every 3 turns. The skunk does attack a lot. Some of the other enemies don't attack every turn. So having it hit a turtle and force its attack early, and then the turtle can really fuck you up. So there's a lot of like priority management involved. So once you clear out the bar, I'll hit my cheat button here. Between rounds, you're given this little box. And you get to pick new cards. So there's heaps of cards. We're working on the 2nd deck right now. The 1st deck is built out. It's the green deck, which I've just shifted the vomit bucket to, but we're testing that out. But there's heaps different cards with different effects. And you start with a bunch of these Goblin Swills and Barbarian Beers for the red deck. The green deck has these Tusk Waters and Goblin Socks. So they both are, like, this one's a very aggressive deck. It hurts itself, but it can heal itself too, and it tries to rush down. The first deck's concept is like Sword and Shield. So there's a Meteor card, and there's a cheap card that hits for the same damage as the Meteor card, so you can get a lot out. So you can tempo your attack, or you can kind of save up. There's taunts. I don't know what that would be called in I don't think Magic has that concept. Maybe block or something like that. But Hearthstone has taunt, and it prevents you from going face, or targeting other drinks for that matter. So there's a lot of nuances to it. Let me show here, now that we've explained. This is what the first iteration of the game looked like. Turn this music off. The fuck it is. This game just for PC. For now, yes. It's not out yet. But once it's out of early access, I'll probably be looking to... If, you know, again, assuming that it sells more than like a couple copies, if it sold, let's say, 100 or 200 copies or something, I'd be thrilled. Like, I would be head over heels. So I'd be very happy to see that. If there's interest in the game, then I would continue to bring it out to other platforms. If it just flops on its face, then, you know, so be it. I'll start working on the next game. All right, so here's a video of where it started. So initially, I had this, like, rowdiness concept, which was like attack. So you would nerf attack, or you would hit them with drinks. And you can see, I think the textures on the walls may be the same, and the torches may be the same. And that was the first one. Oh, yeah, it's come a long way. And it's like a lot of the polish has come on more recent. I think the first like 6 or 7 months was me trying to learn to be a game developer. Like being a game programmer is different than being a game developer. Like learning what makes sense. So like True Kane was asking about a Slay the style map. And like we tried it, and in my head I wasn't wise enough to know why that doesn't work for this game. And then after a while, I kind of realized, like, okay, Slay the Spire is more like a dungeon crawler in card game format. This isn't that. You're going day from day. So if we did put something like that in, I'd have to have it be something totally different. Oh, appreciate that, Pharma. Let me show you something else real quick. This is the first video we have of it at all. And in this one, it's a simulation game. I liked seeing the rats come up to the bar. And the idea of getting them a drink. And then you'd pull the tap and give them a drink. And you'd slap it down, and they would actually drink it. And then you'd scurry away after. So I was almost thinking of like a Tapper-style game originally, but I don't know. I think a card game is a really good place to start for designing games, because you learn very quickly like 4 rule sets of what makes something a game. Perhaps the bar could run different promos which attract different clients. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier, and it's certainly a possibility. Having like a thing at the start of the day that makes the day more difficult but gives you different rewards. But I kind of like playing this, I kind of like the simplistic reward system. I feel like I'm like getting a feed of cards and building a deck very quickly, and things are evolving, and I feel like I have enough control over it. Like, every time I play, I feel like my decks are a little different. Like, you can remove cards at all costs gold. I got a bunch because I've been skipping days. I can add attack to things. You get a limited number of resources every day. Card game is more addictive to play. I think they can both be great, but I think to make a sim game, you're going to need more art assets too, which is not something I have. We have an artist that makes card art for us. And we have an artist making the monsters. And the card artist made like some of these little props in the background too. But we're very limited on what art we can do right now. So that's another thought too. Like if early access did well, I would love to contract an artist just to help clean up the game. Maybe even like a technical artist to help with like combat effects and stuff like that. That would be super cool. But those things aren't required for the game to be fun. So I'm not putting a high priority on them. A lot of stuff can be added through your trinket system. Yeah, exactly. So like what I want to do to make the game fun in the long term. So like you have your green deck here. I described this earlier. And you start with an enchant. It's called, I probably should call it left-handed mug, but it's called left-handed as your starter. Maybe we could call them perks instead of trinkets or something. I don't know. But left-handed makes your first slot on the left have +1 attack. So what I was thinking was, if you highlight this, and it shows you get poison to 10 or higher on a single enemy to unlock, And there's, you know, a dozen of these or so that you just unlock through playing through the game. And then when you unlock this, like all poisons gain +1 poison damage. And you start, you don't even necessarily have to start with a card, but you just start with, I feel like it would make sense to start with that card because you're kind of tailoring your experience a little more. But I think that would be really fun. And what I like about that is it gives you achievements to chase after. Like there's all kinds of stuff like that. So green also has large drinks. So like get 3 big chungus in your deck, or like have 3 or 5 big drinks in your deck and survive a week or something like that. Could be a really fun challenge that then gives you more power. Seems more solid than 95% of the lore for crap I see. Well, thank you. Yeah, I mean, I've spent an insane amount of time on this. And my hope is that making another game, I've learned a lot. I hope that the insane amount of time is cut in half. We go forward with half of that, and then I can take on other little challenges. Like, that's why you do early access, get people's eyes on it when it has surface level of polish, good mechanics, then add those other bits in. Slay the Spire is one of the most popular deck builders ever made now. When it first went into early access, like half the game was played. Was it really? That I didn't know. I did not know that. I just assumed that it came out with a good level of polish. Like, that all the stuff was there. Because they declined my my Steam request for early access several times. Most of the cards were white and just had text and MS Paint drawings. No way. I need to see that. That is at least for me. Like, in my head, I'm so stressed about not having the game look good. I want to see that. I'm trying to find some imagery of it. I can't find any. Slay the Spire. First. What the hell is that? That's definitely not it. Yeah, it may just be something that, like, when it first came out, there weren't that many pictures, and there's so much stuff pushing through. But I mean, that would be amazing. Like being able to continue and build it out and put in those polish elements that I don't have the skill set, and frankly, I don't have the money to pay somebody to do. That's what it would need. I would need to find a contractor who'd be like, yes, I will make your spell effects. It's odd how you struggled with EA, but Steam greenlights crappy RPG Maker porn games. Oh. Oh, now that's a good idea. So, Bourbon, I think it's mostly, well, first of all, some of it is, I think they're tightening up on it because people are getting sick of jumping into early access games that don't finish or that oversell. But also, I didn't know what early access was really meant for. I had to read through it a few times. So, the first time I put down things like, they were like, what do you have in the game and what do you plan to have? What's the difference when it comes out? I was like, well, we've got 2 decks and 2 bars. And we want to have a third one by the time early access ends. And they were like, don't make promises. Because if you don't get paid money and you've made that promise, it looks really bad. So I think the key, like with a resume, is you're expected to lie. Oh, wow. Is this what the beta was like when it came out? For the early access? The art's not bad still, but the cards look way worse. And obviously the characters is big-time placeholder. Even more primitive. What? No way. Wow, that's crazy. And people bought it when it looked like that? No way. This must have been like a prototype that maybe was making the rounds pre-Steam. Let me see when it was added to Steam. Like, I can only imagine. Well, this is how you should make games, though, as a designer. Like, you don't need fancy shit. That's really basic, though. Holy moly. So, Slay the Spire was officially released on early access on Steam Jan 23, 2019. It was available through early access on Steam for some time before that. Oh, that was out of early access in around 2017. I got it the first week it came out on Steam. The characters look basically like they do now, but there were very few animations and a lot of the cards had placeholder. Okay. So they probably were really pushing for their date. And they got like kind of like I'm doing. Like I really want to have, make sure we're on red, all the art for like the monsters done. They don't have to be like, I would love to have them fully animated. So like, for example, not even necessarily fully animated, but Dan quickly whipped this up for me. And I think either way, this needs to happen. I'm scrolling through our DMs. Him and I chat a lot. So for the pig, he just drew on a silly little face. And he said it only took him a few minutes. And I think this looks great. Like if when they got hit, they made that face. I could easily mask that on there. That's not an issue. Or I could sprite swap or whatever. But that would be so much more charming. Oh, okay, Rusty Tankard. We have to. I didn't even like mark down what we tested. Yeah, and I feel like for somebody with some artistic skill, it's a reasonable thing to do. For me, maybe I would just have to learn to do it. But, you know, with game dev, there's so many things to learn to do when you're doing a solo project. Like everything is a challenge. Like I can do the programming stuff, I can build it out. I needed to cheat in Vomit Bucket. But like, you know, I'm trying to make particle effects. So you might see here, let me no, I was just whatever I picked, Feta, I just played with. So just recently I learned about using this program or this plugin called Dot Tween, which lets me really easily do stuff like this where they squish. So this week, that's what I did, is I just squished them down. Oh, there goes a fireball. That has a fireball, apparently. But also, I added these little stars here just yesterday, which simple. I don't know if necessary, but it does give a little bit more to the eye, so you know what's being hit. And I feel like that feels pretty responsive for my first pass. Versus if you saw it like 2 weeks ago, they would shake left and right or up and down if they attacked. Like a good bonk animation, and it feels a lot better too. I like the squishing. I'm trying to follow some rules. And it's all a learning process. So, like before, the stars were flying out over them, and I couldn't figure out why it looked bad. But when they get hit, they squish down, so the stars should come out from the side, so it follows the motion of the animation. That's just not something I knew before. All right. Let me. I want to try to get Vomit. I have to finish testing Vomit Bucket. I wonder though if maybe we should test it with green. There's Gutter Punk. Oh no, we need what green bucket? The bucket of cards. So these are all the cards for green right now. And I will be robbing the red deck of its Vomit Bucket, which is kind of a shame because Vomit Bucket was a fun red card. But it just makes sense that if there's a 6 status effect, that Vomit Bucket is going to apply it. Hard to argue with that logic. Oh, brother, where art thou? There you are. So he'll show up in the green cards now. Perfect. And we got to get him out of the red bucket, too. Otherwise, he'll show up over there. Cool. So yeah, as stands, we have 30 red cards in here. And I think there's a few new ones I was supposed to make tonight, but we'll see where we get with that. Okay, so I wanted to do this because I wanted to see if when the Vomit Bucket was hit, if it now would apply the status effect, which the only way for me really to do that is to put a taunt on it. So this will not be in the game when it actually comes out. Let me be clear. This will not be in the game when it comes out. You will not just be able to keep re-rolling your cards by reloading. But for my testing purposes, it is ridiculously useful. So I got the bucket. I could just modify my save file too, which also will be encrypted when the game comes out. Come on, we're looking for Iron Bark Ferment. Iron Bark Ferment is a card that lets you put taunt on another card and gives it some health. But I know I'm on a right track with this because I'm excited to see these. Like, I want to come into green now, and I want to make a Vomit Bucket taunt build. I want to see if I can beat the game using that. So they're going to hit. Probably toss these down. And let's see if it poisons everything. It did. They both hit it, and you can see they both got one poison per hit. So that's huge. Nice. So now the poison will take the wild boar. The boar will not get to hit the bucket, unfortunately. This dude's dead to poison in 2 turns either way, so let's let that ride and start over here. So he's dead to poison. This guy's stunk up, but we cleaved him down with the poison. Make sure, how do we want to do this? I can block this attack. He's the only one who's going to attack, so we can block his attack. So Turtle's going to try to attack. He's poisoned. This guy, oh boy, he's going to fuck my ass. Pig's going to fuck my ass. Things could be worse. It was looking clean, but I think I made some bad trades. That's some bad trades. Yeah, we're taking 11. So I think what I want to do is I want to make you heal, like, let's say 5 a turn. And I'd really like to give you a benefit that if you're capped out, you gain something. So maybe you get, like, 2 gold, 4 gold, 5 gold per health that you don't lose. So I hate just having you click a button to repair. I think that's fucking boring. Alright, so let me make sure we can officially mark a new card built. The Vomit Bucket is in commission. Poison is in commission. I'm going to have to test Poison, though. Poison may break still somewhere. And the card text is ugly. Okay, so Vomit Bucket's done. Where's my Sewer Brew at? Sewer Brew is done. Plants vs. Zombie, but instead it's Cats vs. Ghosts. Just give it a little reskin action. I don't even see this. Where the fuck is it? Sewer Brew. Oh, there it is. Okay, so Sewer Brew is good. Applies to sick. Nice. Okay. And now I just need to go clean all this shit up. So I made a big old mess in here trying to get this debugged. Since EA can't seem to figure out how to make a good PvZ game for the past decade, I don't know how that's possible. Like, you have the base, you've made successful games. I'm guessing they just don't have competent developers. Or maybe they just have pressure from overheads that are just demanding certain things that make it shitty. That's where I usually like to point the blame. It makes me feel better, at least. I literally scrapped PvZ 3 times and rebuilt it completely after very negative playtesting. It's a shame. I've never even played those games, ever. Not even once. I was supposed to be going through the red deck, and then I look over here and I peer in at a couple green deck cards that aren't done. No, I said I was going to do red. Let me do a quick AFK, though. We've been here for 3.5 hours. I gotta run to the bathroom real quick. I'll be back in just a moment. Oh, you've gotten wise to my ploy, Wonka. That's right. This time I swear I clicked the button. A lot of times I just forget. I think I've been like so invested in stuff lately that my brain is no longer working. It is no longer functional. Yeah, I'm looking at some options here. So I've got two. I've got a number of green cards we could do. But green's got a lot of love. I want to keep going through these red ones. See if we can't pull a Troll Sweat. Troll Sweat should be working. He should be good. There he is. There's my boy. This is one of the first cards we had drawn, and I love it. Let's do Demon Drop instead. Demon Drop's a really fun concept. So Demon Drop is a spell that if you kill the target, summons a 3/2 Demon Cup, and it's actually going to get buffed. Fuck. The buff also requires a new status effect. But we'll start with the Troll Sweat. All things in due time. So Troll Sweat needs his shit updated, but he does work. So he gets stronger every time he takes damage. So he's a 3 cost now. We are going to reduce his cost to a 2. And we've talked about making him a 1/8. I think that's pretty reasonable. So the green deck has lots of buffs. It's very much about juicing up your monsters. There's very few buffs, for health at least, in the red deck. So we need to give him enough health that he can actually be useful. And I think we're going to leave him at 2 attack gained anytime he takes damage. But his goal will be he can hit things to get stronger, but also the red deck has a number of things that hit itself. Assume on for him, and he should be about good to go. I'm just going to do one at a time. If I don't do one at a time, I get a little lost. All right, so now he is a 1/8. When this is damaged, gained 2/0. So we should hit this guy for 1 damage. 1/7, and he should go up to a 3/7. If only we could go to 6/7. So he's getting big now. And his card works on the board. That's good. Always a plus. I'm trying to think about how we can proc the Demon Drop. So the Demon Drop, maybe, does he need to be dropped in price? No, he's 2. You're really trying to kill something with the Demon Drop, and you got a big token. Might have been the card art that sold our artist to me. Oh, yeah. No, it was great. Well, if I hit him next turn, he'll be in Demon Drop range. But I can't because taunt's up. Go fuck yourself. All right, so he's down to 1. All right, well, the Demon Drop just works. So we want to go into the Demon's Cup. Excuse me? Oh. How the hell does this work? Demon's Cup. Demon Drop. Do we have an AC component? Hey, we do. And that is consumable. Perfect. So the Demon Cup is getting beefed up. There it is, 4/5. So he's gone way up. Because he's a conditional card. So he takes a little bit more work to get right. I'm really curious to see if we scale, I need something like this. Health scaler 1, 2. If that actually transfers to him, I don't know if it will. We'd have to look into how the cards are upgrading. Okay, this is actually kind of perfect. So we kill, we get our 4/5 demon drop. There it is. And I wanted to do this to make sure it doesn't reshuffle into the deck. There's no reason it should. They do like to do that, though. And we need to add a status effect to him, too, which is just going to make the card text even wackier. Am I doing this, Fat? Am I putting Doom in right now? Oh, why the fuck not? It's a status effect kind of night. Okay. So I don't know what we're going to call this. Did we come up with a name? Let me look. No, we just called it Doom. Let me see if maybe I can come up with something. Because we have 4 cards to use Doom in the red deck. So Doom is kind of going to be like the poison for green. The beefy cards they do get, or the good cards they do get, are going to die after a couple turns. So you have to use them. Blackout. That's not bad. I feel like we might have tried going flat or something like that. Blackout. No, I don't mind Blackout. Blackout could also feel like blind or stun, though. Going flat sounds kind of nice. Trying to look up like other drink or like bar related terminology. I feel like going flat is the best one I can think of. Even though it'll sound a little weird on enemies, I think it's fun. For Blackout, sell it to me then. Sell it to me. I'm trying to feel it. Because when you're blacked out, you're like out. It doesn't make me feel like something that's going to happen in a couple turns. Or like blacking out, maybe. The longer you're at a bar, the more likely you're going to black out. What about Blastered? Blaster's a classic. We had Crunk as well a while back. I want something that's gonna feel like it's you're like when you're blacked out or plastered, That's like in the moment, though. You know, in the moment, I'm plastered. But it implies that eventually you won't. So this effect is Doom, where you're good now, but in 1, 2, 3 turns, you won't be. Spoiling, maybe? I don't like spoiling as much as the other one. Blacking out effectively ends your turn. Or your night. I'm more sold with that. That's a better way of selling it. Binge. Let's see. My knowledge of what binge is that you're going to do something in excess. More than you know you should. You're going to push beyond your limits. I'm not sold. Going to binge, which tends to lead to blackouts. Okay, so I see what you're going for, at least. You're like on the binge right now, and when the binge comes to a screaming halt, you're hitting the pavement. Marked, maybe? I'm sticking to my guns. I could do blacking out's long, though. Doesn't feel as elegant. I bet Taco would agree. Is he here? Taco Trucks, are you in the chat? You know Taco ain't here. Taco's the one that's blacked out right now. Yellow taco mid. I remember someone else who tried to make a taco mid. I just feel like there's a mismatch. What about faded? Let's see. Let me look up what faded is. Usually refers to being drunk and high at the same time. My God. Getting that crossfade on. I want something that implies future. I think that's my problem with these. Is they're fun terms for the present. But I want something that implies, like, you're good now, you're good next turn, and then, whoop. Can't always get what you want. It's my game. I can get what I want. Fade-ing. Okay, if you call it fade-ing, maybe I could do that. Implies its state is starting to get faded, you know? Or, yeah. I just think these are important because when the player sees them, I want them to immediately be like, I kind of understand what's going on without even reading it. Like, I feel like when you read sick, you're going to know, like, oh, somebody's sick. They're throwing up. Yeah, like a creeper. Like, it's building up on you. Come to think of one. There may not be one, or, you know, it might have to be some things that get bent a little bit. Foreboding or similar, or foreboding. I look into the future and the drink gods tell me this drink will not last more than 2 turns. I don't know. Like, going flat sounds nice to me. Or something like that. I forget if that was the one I said before or not. We can go with fading. I'm gonna make Feta mad. When I think of fading, I think of like a ghost. And the blue deck is kind of like the ghost deck. Now I'm mad, I know. Fading is fine. You're overthinking it. I'm just contemplating. I want something that hits me. I mean, we can always change things, too. It's pretty easy to switch. Should get some errors. Fading. So we go into our action classes, status effects. Okay. Build for fading. SE fading. Fading effect. Okay, so that'll apply our effect. Now we have to build what the effect's gonna do. Oh, we already have it. Hold on. Yeah, so fading. Oh, I did sick. So, sick applies its damage at the start of a turn. And at the end of the turn, it falls off. At the end of your turn, would you expect Doom to kill you? So if you had something that had Doom 1, would you expect when you hit end turn for it to die? Or would it survive until next turn and then die at the start of that turn? You wouldn't like Feta when he's mad. He's always mad. I feel like status effects should be applied at the start of a turn. So if you had next turn, yeah, so you'd have it this turn, you'd hit the end turn button, and then when you got to your turn, at the start of your turn, it'll fade away. I think that's how Final Fantasy, yeah, I think so. So we pretty much want the logic up and start turn, and we're not going to bother. Let me just think about this. Yeah, so that makes sense for poison, because when things are done... Well, I don't even know. I don't even know if that makes sense for poison. But we'll live. Oops. So if turns are 0... This is already set. This is already good to go, man. Nice. I'm assuming we will not allow you to apply Doom if you're already doomed. Or could you have 2 Doom stacks and it would just Like, Doom's not going to get transferred around, I think. I think it's just on the clock. And if you applied Doom to something with Doom, the first Doom would just kill it. You'd have 2 Dooms that would just kill it, I would think. No, I think he would be immune to Doom. That makes sense. Yeah, I think he would be immune to it. All right, let's set it up. 2 stacks applies Eternal Doom. Well, I was kind of liking the idea of extending Doom by putting a new Doom on, because that enters another channel for play where maybe we have a card. We do have a card. I think Fake ID was going to apply Doom. Was that right? So you could play Fake ID potentially on your own card, even though that wouldn't make sense because it should go to a monster. And if you did that with 1 turn left on Doom, and Fake ID is 2 turns until Doom, you know, you could keep some of these bigger drinks a little longer by doing that. It's potentially a fun mechanic. I don't know if it would be something that's intuitive or not. Be careful where I put these damn things. Again, this is not a healthy way to make your game UI, folks. It's not right. Let's see what images I have that I can put here. That seems like a good one. We'll tentatively go with this guy. I'll make it red. Probably would be a good thing. That'll probably be lit. The clock wouldn't be bad. Dan's got this yellow clock he made. I wouldn't mind it as a red clock. Maybe we'll start with that. Yeah, eventually I can make tooltips for these too, which would be nice. That way you could highlight it and be like, oh, what does Sick do? What does Brain Freeze do? What does Doom do? Or Faded do? Let's Fading. I'll make sure I name them right. Okay, so the status effects are set for the monster UI. I want to create something new, though. Let's make something new here. So, can override equals true. So most things will be overrideable. Well, let's say can stack. Let's start with this. And then fading is going to be a no. That's a no-go. That right there, that's a big no-go. Actually, that's interesting. I think if I just didn't include this, the effect would get wasted and do nothing. I don't even think I need that value. Yeah, because the effect just gets thrown away, and if it doesn't add to it, it just disappears. I think it just works. Maybe it just works. Double check and look at the monsters UI getting added. Update status comes in. The turns would be the same if it doesn't get incremented, because we didn't add an extension for incrementing. Nice, I think that just works. It's always nice when things work out. So all we're looking at then is nothing is getting added for apply or remove. I do need to set its ID though, if I can do that. Of course I can do that. It's my game. SE fading. And that should just do it. I think that'll just do it. I think it would be irresponsible not to update these for drinks too now. See what I can do about that. All right, so turn these fuckers on. Paste its child. So this one's sick. And it's too big. Too big. Copy that. Component. Plop them in there. Maybe shrink the text a bit. Maybe shrink it a lot a bit. 6 looks okay. Actually, maybe 6, 7. I hear that's a hot new meme. Yeah, the scales on these guys just a little off. So sick is blasting. Yeah, yeah, you sure did, Laz. How was your nap? Woke up at 5:30 to let the girlfriend out for work. Oof. Yeah, it's gonna be an early day for me tomorrow too. Bangs is inbound to the airport. So I gotta get up. Realistically, I'm gonna get up at 11. He gets there at 11:30. It's like a 40-minute drive, but usually the plane lands. It's like 15 minutes to get off the plane, like 15 minutes to get the bag and get out there, so that should give me plenty of time. You'll be happy to know, Les, we have rebuilt the poison system from the ground up. We have status effects. I think they work. Yes, we can stack poisons now. I spent entirely too much time on them. But hey, here we are. And with that, now we can show durations of stuns. We can show we're doing a Doom right now, which chat has decided to name Fading. Sort of like Faded. But yes, so the red deck is a little bit more about being reckless. So a lot of it is like you can summon things that are going to hurt you, but you get rush on them, so you can do them fast. And then there's ways to heal yourself a little bit too to counteract that. But also there's certain things that you'll be able to summon that'll be reasonably priced, because the green deck gets its big shit because it also can manipulate energy. Rush, yeah, haste and magic, yeah. So to counteract that, we're going to lower the cost, but we're going to put Fading on these drinks. So like, this one is a 4/5 that summons when you kill something with a 2-drop, or a 2 energy cost spell. So you kill the thing, and you get a good minion, but then in 2 turns it disappears. So you have to make use of them. And we'll see how that plays out. Like, that may be something that ends up going over towards the blue deck, but for the time being, I at least like the concept a lot. I think it sounds cool. It's all shit that could be... If I were a better person, man, I would just fucking put it... Oh, no, I can't. I did not... These two should be linked, but they're not, because I'm dumb. So if I were a better person, I would have linked these classes, so I didn't have to duplicate code. But I will settle for a little copy pasta on something that actually works. Put a rush on that order, right. So you're like trading health because you're doing it hastily. And rush cards don't necessarily have to hurt you, but I think it's a nice counterbalance. It's sneaky, because, like, again, green is kind of sword and shield. That's copy pasta, everybody's favorite kind of pasta. Fading. Oh, okay. I like Rush. Rush is good. I like things that people can listen to and be like, oh, I kind of have an idea of what that's going to be. Which is why Feta wanted Blackout for this, for Doom. But in my head, I can't see that, because you're already blacked out at that point. If it was like blacking out, maybe? Is this gonna work? Did I put the AC on there? What was this drink? Oh, Demon Drop. So the Demon Cup is going to need Battle Cry status effect. And where is there? It's Fading. And how long do we agree on for this? Doom 2. So we'll see how that goes. Fading and String. In the actions, slap it in the components, and I have a feeling this is going to be a messy-ass card to read. Like Rush 2, Off Salesman. Yeah! Is that Mush? Inebriated for Fading. Inebriated would have been like a good poison, too. Is he? Oh, okay, that Rush banned. I get it. With Battle Cry. Well, that's not a... Oh, I think this card is actually going out of the list. So I'm just going to let... I don't care about the descriptions anymore. I think this weekend... Well, this Toki weekend's Christmas. But I'll work on Christmas. I don't give a fuck. I'm going to work on a localization thing that will also just let me put keys in for the cards. So I'm sure there's a way we could go onto a database... Or like a spreadsheet or something, and just Put that in there. Oh, God. Okay. Well, that was the wrong component. That might also be why it's fucked. Battlecry target self. Is there a spreadsheet you're usually given? Like, what format would you usually go with? That might be a good starting place for me. Oh, I haven't seen the dipshit dungeon one in a while, Holybeard. .csv. Want me to give the one for my game? Sure. Just let me know the name. .csv. Okay. Summon a 4/5 cup with Battlecry. Yeah, okay. It's just going off. There it is! The text didn't update. Let's see what happens. He might just die at the start of next turn. It might just be a matter of the text not updating yet. Well, I've decided that's not the case. It's actually broke. Gotcha, lads. Yeah, I was looking maybe for something that could just go, like we've got the Monster Tavern page here, and I could just have, like, all the shit there and export it and have it be nice and clean. So that way if somebody updates something, we just spit the update out. What's going on here? Why did your text not update? What are you? Maybe you're 0. Duration 2. Fading. Oh, God, that's why. That'll do it. That right there, that will do it. Lush. Lush. That sounds like there's like... It's fruitful. Lush sounds like we're making a porn game. There it is. 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. It didn't go down. Fuck! Oh, he did die, though. He did die. Okay, so he died, he just didn't update. Okay, that's good. That just means I have to call the update. Motherfucker, I hate this shit. Which hopefully you've got a function for already. Which part? The update? How I get to it is more of a problem. I need to combine these two UIs between the monster. So it's if it's a monster or if it's a drink. Monsters and drinks both come from field items. That's what I decided to call them in my infinite wisdom. And they really should just have a get UI function. I'm about to write it right now. Hold on. Can I just do that? Okay, let's stop. Guys, let's stop being lazy. Come on. Actually, wait, but no, we can't just do it that way, though, because the UIs are actually different. They need to inherit from each other, too, and that's why I've been lazy, because I've been too lazy to fix it. There's probably scope creep, but I like the idea of having an index cards. You can search at any time for any keyword. I did not see that idea, sorry. Could you explain it a little more? Like the idea of having index cards you can search. So like an in-game wiki a little bit? An index of cards. Oh, sorry. Would that be in the game itself, or would that be, I'm sorry, and in the bar itself, or would that be at the, Give me a second, sorry. You press Control F, it brings up a search menu. Oh. Oh, that's cool. So I was thinking about doing like an archive at the front, and as you see cards, they add to them. But I think doing something like that for keywords could be okay, too. Can I see the goblins? We don't have any goblins yet. Called I knew it. I knew it, you fucking liar. There we go. Are the goblins in the rooms with us right now? The goblins exist, but they're all placeholder art, which is part of, like, it's twofold. I don't want to show week 2 because it's all placeholder art, and it's like shitty placeholder art. And same with week 3. But also, I figured, like, if I beat the whole game in front of you guys, then there's no mystery in the world. Yeah, it's possible we could show it in the base game then, or in the gameplay part. No, he cannot see my titties, fella. Did I even use the right function there? Fuck me, I think I did. Update. Yeah, that's all we needed. Fuck skunks. It's funny because red can clear so much better. Like, you can just clear any problem you want. But there's a cost. You're guaranteeing you take damage. Like, honestly, if we do let you heal each day passively and we give you +2 to that with the Stout Heart, we might even make these like a 2 HP cost. We'll see. Okay. Let's see if Doom goes. Okay, it went up. Did you see it? Now he's a beefy boy. And now he's dead. I didn't get to see if... No error? It's nice. It's nice. There's no errors. Yeah, I like that approach too, ABD, just because it's like, again, I want there to be some mystery. There's a lot of cards. I feel like people who play these kinds of games that do want more to do, you know, having a deck that has every card in it beat the game or something like that, like putting a little check mark by it or something's cool. Shit, that's not going to work out. I feel like I want to put them all across the top, but that's going to be gross. Maybe I could put them all on the side here. That's going to interfere with other stuff. I think these are probably going to need some sort of a UI tuning. But it looks like Doom is working. So we may increase the card count. That was the Demon Drop. The Cavigate Compendium, like Balatro or Slay Spire, is the best approach for a game like this where card art is neat and there's interesting effects. Right. Well, and like, for me, if you were to be like, Toki, cook me up a poison build, I'd be like, okay, you're going to use the Kick Keg, you're going to use Vomit Buckets, you're going to use the Sewer Brew, and you're going to get the thing that stacks health onto them. And you're just going to fucking blast off with health and taunts and put poison on everything. But I know all the cards because I've played with the cards and I've made the cards. I would imagine most people coming into this, if there's 120 cards, are going to need some tool to help them bridge that without playing 200 hours. So having a compendium where they could, even in the compendium, search a keyword, like sick, and see all the sick cards that they've played with and be like, oh, okay, here's how I would do this. You can start to understand what you might want. Balatro beating Wukong was blasphemy. I mean, if more people played Balatro, so be it. Oh, here's a fun, easy... Well, we'll get there. We'll get there. All right, so Troll Sweat's good, right? Yeah, we tested Troll Sweat. He's good. I don't know if I pumped up for him or not. So let's grab a new card and just make sure it's working. Because that's all this is. A lot of these cards do exist. They just need to have their stats reassigned to values we've picked out. I like the Rusty Tankard, honestly, was one of my favorite cards last time we played Red. It'll be interesting to see how it does now. Like a searchable compendium, because when you see a card, you may want to Control F a poison build real quick and find all the cards. Right, yeah. Control F, and you're asking for some functionality. All right, Rusty Tankard. 3-1-2. He's already good. I think he might just be nice. The Rusty Tankard, Toast, which should be Cheers. Yeah. Deal 1 physical damage to a target. It works. However, he cannot be highlighted, which is what needs to be fixed. Grab him. We put the ID down. Rusty Tankard is actually, it's not a consumable, so that's good. So he's pretty much set. Now, the Feedback, which is another really fun card. Bold to put the dash in. Is a 2-cost, 1 damage, it returns to you. Do we want to keep this as a 2-cost, or do you think this is a 1-cost, Phantom? For 1 damage. 1 is not a lot of damage. I would think for 2 damage, we would probably want... Or for 2 costs, we would want 2 damage. If we want to keep it 1, it should probably be 1 cost. Thoughts? Considering that a Fireball does 4 damage... I'm going to say probably 1. We probably want to... What do you mean I talk too fast? I'm going to say it's 1. But you can make your case while I test it. Oh. Well, I was just saying... The Be-Back for a 2-for-2 cost is kind of nuts. So I'm going to make it a 1 cost. I was asking originally, though, if it was a 1 cost. I think that plays better. Because you can do things like this. Right? And then you get it back. That's kind of fun. It's interesting because it was way I don't want to say better, but it was really easy to keep your hand full with this before. I'll be curious to see if this is even a good card now. I guess, well, there's going to be more ways to scale the card than there used to be. So at the very least, even if the affinity on the card is only 1, 2, 3 for upgrades, you have a Lich on the board, you gain 2 spell power. That's 5. Focus Crystal, I think, is 1, maybe 2. So that could be 6 or 7. So it would be reasonable that you could be still cutting... and the most HP non-bosses is 14. So... You know, that's 40% of their health, 35% of their health if you're decked. What's up, Alar? Good morning to you. So we'll see what Dan does with it. So he's good now, too, I think. Everybody's happy. Yep. It just works. 1, 2. So that was the Be-Back. He's updated. And the Rusty Tankard is set. Twin Peaks we already did. Yep. Volcanic Brew we already did. Making sure, yep. Bartender's Choice. I don't even know. I don't know what to think about that. Is it going to work? Is it not going to work? Fireball would be our final status effect. I don't know if I'm ready for that headache or not. I think we were going to make Fake ID do Doom, though. Doom 3. Do we like that? Doom 3 versus 2. So you apply it. One turn. The next turn. The next turn. Then it goes. I will eventually need to make bosses immune to Doom too. You think it's appropriate? That's a long time. If that's the case, it's going down to 1. So let's just get this out of the way. So, bartender's choice. Bartender's choice I have not touched in a very long time. Isn't even on the list. Holy shit, I don't even think the bartender's choice is on the fucking list, man. Oh yeah, it is. Where is it? Why am I... Oh, wow. We pulled him out. Oh, well. He's coming back in. Okay, so the bartender's choice is a 2 cost. I'm going to say he's a week 1 card. Do you still want to use him? Oh, he's a cheers. So it's kind of the same idea as the Druid's Whim. He's a 3/1, cheers, get a random shot. So I would reduce its cost by 1 probably, because that's how Druid's Whim works. And consumable. Yeah, I don't know. These are cards that I'm like, will you use it? I don't know. But we can put it in and try. We've got it. It's here. That should do it there. You should be good to go. Honestly, my art on this was pretty damn good. That's a fucking masterpiece. Cheers. Gain a shot card to reduce its cost. All right, here we go. Well, there you go. It worked. The VBAC definitely needs to be consumed. Trying to think about how we could make these trades a little different too, because things have even number health a lot. Barbarian might even be almost more appealing as a 2/3. He's not great. You're mostly playing him for the heal. And it would be nice to be able to play him and get this guy down to 5 so we could demon drop him. Because otherwise, everything's like 3 attack. Okay, well that was tangential anyway. Knock him out, knock him out. That actually worked. That's funny. I didn't know that was going to work. Is this your first Steam release game? Yeah. Yep. The last game I put out was for somebody else in 2019, and that was College Lacrosse on iOS and Android. College Lacrosse 2019. We were working on a Steam and console version of it. I think he keeps saying it's supposed to come out. It's funny, he had me look at the code for it, and a lot of the AI code is still the stuff I wrote back in 2020. But yeah, I don't see anything about it yet. It was supposed to come out like a month ago. Maybe even longer. Maybe it was the start of this year. Honestly, it may have been the start of this year. Bartender's Choice is good, at least. You don't count his Resident Evil erotic interactive fiction game. That's not for the open public. Feedback. Consumable on him. You must know Pat Spencer. No, I don't know who that is. He's a lacrosse player. No, I don't know. Casey Powell is like the only one that I know, and that's because my boss made the Casey Powell game. My old boss. These are gone. So duration 3, Doom is what Feta wants. Oh, it's called Fading. I miss it being called Doom already. I wonder if I have these sound effects. VFX, is there sound effects too? Shit, I thought I had those. He was so good at lacrosse, he started playing basketball at college and is now an NBA bench warmer. Damn. Went from playing the game to warming the bench. A different game. Okay, let's see. This works. We cast Consume 3 for 3 turn fading. Yeah, that's some weird. That's not great wording. No. Let's see. Do I have this set up wrong? It's a targeted action. Oh, I must not have put fading on the enemy. Yep, there it is. You know what? Just blow yourself up. It's fun. You blow yourself up. Oh, what happened to my Doom card? Am I really that tired that I just didn't see it? Fuck me, I guess so. Alright, there we go. Well, the Fager bomb does work. Name pending. Let's watch and see. I'm trying to figure how good this is. Little Doom of our own. That's too big. Guess I could shrink those down a little bit. Oh no, he's still cooking. What the hell happened? Oh, jeez, he's still cooking. What's going on? Oh. Whoops. do this? Where do I destroy? Destroy. Destroy. Hopefully that'll do it. Let me double triple check. Fake ID is consumable, right? Consumable confirmed. A good chance to try the B-back. I just wish I had a 4 and a 3 to hit with. Pop him. So he's got Doom 3. Shit. See, the problem with Doom taking that long is if I hit him right away with it, he's still going to get an attack off. So I just don't see the value. I feel like it really needs to be 2. 3 is so many turns. We're switching it. It's a one-time card. It requires planning ahead of time. Holy shit, you can get fucking coffee shot? That's hilarious. That's so funny. I didn't even think about that. Man, now I wish I had spell power so I could use that. Coffee shot is from the other deck, but it's a shot. It does say shot. That's just, it's cool to see, that's all. All right, so I've put it down to 2, Feta. Because now when the turtle comes in, you can actually play it the turn that he comes in. Otherwise, it's like you're going to get hit. I don't see any use for it otherwise. You have others like Cold Shower. What would Cold Shower be? Ah, shit. I thought this was the same spot Poison was breaking. What are you doing? There's sober up, counteract alcohol, not sure on mechanic. Trying to imagine how that could work. Like, I would think instead of a shower, you could hit him within the face with a bucket of water or something. Shipped guitar tuners, returned, misdelivering mail. The last special. That's good. I'm glad they weren't closed today. Ah, interesting. I see what's happening here. So when Doom kills it, it's not applying. He is dead, is my guess. Which really, anytime something starts to despawn, it should probably be set as dead. am I right about? Let me see. Let me see what's going on. Ah, shit. Well, it says it here, but I think that might just be after the event ticks. So we'll try it again. Trying to think something a bartender would do to a drunk customer to sober them up. Something like take their car keys or serve them non-alcoholic drinks. If one monster could, so our goal is to knock them out. That's why I'm kind of like, eh. But if one monster buffed another one, it would be totally conceivable to give it like 4 or 6 health by splashing it. Because you can think of this as them getting knocked out. So the closer to get it to 0 they get, the drunker they are. Yeah, I know about being barely awake. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. This guy's gonna pop in next turn and try to fuck me up. Well, we got 9 on the board, though. All right, so we put the fake ID out. We blow the load. Oh, shit. Bartender's choice is supposed to be consumable. Come on. Come on, dude. All right, so we got to check Doom first, and then we'll see. Fuck. Piece of shit. Oh. Okay, so the monster's dead. Oh, I'm just dumb. Need to return here. This is some new code earlier we put in. Of a designated driver monster who takes the keys of the monsters who are low on HP, giving them an HP boost. You know, we do have a designated driver who's not in the game yet in week 3 called the designated were driver. Whose whole deal is he's supposed to enrage and transform into a werewolf when you get him to a certain HP percent. Hey, Gemini, thank you for that raid, and welcome to the Raiders. Bartender's choice is what we're looking for here. Yes, just the man I was looking for today. We're working on a trailer. We're gonna need some music. Music for a trailer. Bartender's choice. Yeah, I don't know if apparent here, but what's up, Santa? We are officially on Steam. Moving into it. Yo, welcome, Bomber. That's Monster Tavern on Steam. February release date is planned right now. But yeah, we're up there. So we've been doing dev streams once a week. Things are really starting to come together. Everyone should click on that link and pinned comment and wishlist the game. That would be excellent. Wishlisting the game increases the wishlist view count, or wishlist count, which is a metric Steam uses to push your game higher in popularity for, like when you go, I'm so, my words are not good. Words no good. Hold on. When you come down here and you look at up and coming, these games have lots of wish lists. And it also, when you go through the discovery queue, it pushes you in there more too. But yeah, we've been doing what I called the juicening this week. Thank you, Santa. Really appreciate that, brother. Thank you so much. Right now, we're working on the second deck. There's all the arts there. A lot of the cards are there. But we overhauled the game since last there. So I've got this fake ID, which you can't see, but it applies fading to the target, which is what I'm doing right now. Which is like Doom from Final Fantasy. What is it? Monster Tavern, right there. Monster Town. Yeah, right there. Right, right there. Or up here. I guess I didn't... I probably should include it in the shout-out thing, too, just in case. So, we're waiting for the turtle to come in so we can ID check him. There he is. Give him the ID check. So this puts Doom on him. And then we're waiting for Doom to end, and the hope is that when Doom ends, he dies and the game doesn't crash. Wouldn't that be nice? It just didn't crash. He died, and the game didn't crash. How excellent. Did it go on time? It did, it's 2. Okay, all right. So we can put another card on the completed list. So anything with red next to it here needs to be updated. Bartender's Choice, we just finished. Fake ID is now done. Were there any others in there? No. Yeah, Link, it's been a long time probably since you've seen this. Here, let me go back into green here and show you the actual game. So you can see what you're getting yourself into. We got the main menu. Abandon our run. Pick the green deck. So, you now start with 8 cards. 4 of each of these. You draft a couple cards out of the gate. Take the Wardens. You don't know this song. I was going to show you the other one too. Fuck. 50% rule. The proper time to serve customers the next cocktail is once they've consumed 50% of their drink. This is an excellent marker providing a 10 to serve it. Yeah, it is. So, Link, since you played last, now we draw 5 cards. There's 3 energy gains per turn. You start with 3. So you plop your cards down, you hit the bell, and the monsters start pouring in. So they do different things now. It's not just them hitting and all that shit. So he always attacks, but every time he attacks, he gains 1 attack more. So he's not really a big threat. You've got 60 health, he hits for 1. If I leave him up a turn, just to show you the effect. Let's work that down. You'll see he stomps the bar, his attack goes up, he starts to rise. The turtle's big and slow, so he actually takes 3 turns to go off. Sometimes he'll do this move called Shell Wall, though, where he puts a taunt up. So he didn't do that either of these turns. Let's knock him, just so he doesn't get too big. And Shell Wall is very disruptive. Just let them hit. We've got a skunk, so his AI does a thing where when there's more than 2 enemies in, he's going to put out a stink. And the stink pisses everyone off for 2 turns and buffs them up. So there's a lot going on now. It's got a nice flow to it, I think. I didn't even attack. I'm so out of it, I didn't even attack. Okay, let's get him out. So you can see the stink went off, and this dude's up to 9 attack now. So if he attacks next turn, I cannot have that happen. Then you can have a shaken or stirred cocktail. I know the terminology from James Bond, but other than that, I don't. Okay, what's the turn? We're playing cards, taking some damage, trying to make good trades. And then, when you finish the day, your loot box comes up, and it's a cardboard box. You dump it out, you get your goodies. So neutral cards are cards that are shared between all the pools, and they do some interesting stuff sometimes. Sometimes they're buffs, sometimes they're draws. Let me get more cards. Let me see what I have. Okay, I will definitely take the Kick Keg. I've been working on juicing up effects like having the screens fade in. This one needs a total UI overhaul, but the shape of it's right, and you can see it fades in a little bit. These things kind of pop in. Let's put health on the Kick Keg. In fact, I'll put regen on the... I clicked the wrong one. I'm going quick. And then the next day starts. And we see what the tavern has for us. So now there is a hyena that's coming. A couple new enemies each day. Before, one new enemy each day would trickle in. Now we've sped things up a little bit. Which I think was a good choice. So we're going to take a hit here on Forge. Oh, fuck. I really don't want to get stanked on. Yeah, the new systems, I think, add a lot of diversity to your runs. Like, your ordering is constantly changing now based upon what's going on. If a stink's going off, you either need to kill him right away or have enough firepower to take the turtle out next turn. I've got a taunt so I can stall. Holy shit. I want it dead. We've got this big taunt over here. I wish it had the regen on it, but I stupidly clicked off it, and now we're going to pay the price. Misplaced city. But yeah, so this has come a very long way, and it's still going to keep going. Clean it up. Get your loot chest, transform a card, which removes a card as well. You have a last call card mechanic, like during last call, something happens. The dirty dump. After you shake a cocktail, you pour the entire content of the shaker, including the ice, into a glass without straining. Holy shit, the dirty dump. I like that. I don't know where the fuck that's going, but I'll write it down. Yeah, the art's coming along, too. There's still a little bit of placeholder here and there. Like, I made this one, I made this one. But they're based on real cards that were in the game. We do have Keg Dump. That's dump-like. Now, I mentioned to you, Wolf, check this out. Listen to this. Listen to this intro song. I don't have the rights to this, but I'm calling this, like, Steven Seagal-style blues music. It's, like, super cheesy. Like, so bad it's good. I can send you the song, too, but you should be able to hear it here just to get an idea. I could even sing it if you want. Yeah, sure, Les. Although this is what Link does, so he's really good at this. You don't want lyrics. I mean, I wouldn't say I don't want. For a main menu song, it's possible. I guess I would leave it up to you. See if I can just send you this. That's probably the really loud version. Money? What do you mean money? Well, Link's the guy that made my my first song here. I don't sing. Dude, I might be able to. I bet we can find somebody. But no, it's not necessary. No, it's really not. So yeah, Link made this for us. He cooked it up fresh. It took like an hour. We sat in a call together. He asked me what I wanted. We went over stuff, and he cooked it. It's great. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what he comes up with first. See if it just sounds good. Trying to think. I wouldn't mind a version of this song, too, that's non-looping, that we cut to, like... We'll have to talk about it, but... I think the trailer is supposed to be, like, 30 to 40 seconds. And this might even just be... Like, listening to Balatro. Balatro just uses their in-game loop for their trailer. You really want to look around? Well, see what we come up with first. But like this right here, oh my god. Did he actually release music? You think that's a joke? Are you serious? Did you not know this, Laz? He has an album called Tales from the Crystal Cavern. Tales from the Crystal Cave. Oh my god, you're in for such a treat. Everybody in here is in for a fucking treat. He's terrible. But like it's not it's not the worst thing. It's like Nickelback maybe. Hold on. Songs from the Crystal. I'm sorry. Songs from the Crystal Caves. This one is what I show people first. Here he comes. I will to say that now I have everything. This is fire. I got another one for you, Heat, in a second. I want you to stay, no matter what tomorrow brings. Like, look at the picture. Just take a look. Take a peek. It's so funny. Auto-tune, he still sucks. I saw one of him live in concert. It was rough. It was rough. Now, I wouldn't listen to this usually, but I don't think it's the worst thing in the world. It's giving me Sylvester Stallone, Drinkenstein vibes. Holy shit. It's produced well. Well, he does have money. Hold up, I got another one for you. So this is awful. This is really awful. This one is. What is this one called? Seagal Strut. This is rough.
Mr. Steven Seagal, fly down to Jamaica and say one of the baddest gal. So them send for Lady Stark, I don't know me raw. You see me? So. Would you really rock that night? Me want the body, it make me feel nice. Why? Tell me what you really want all night. Me want the punani, see for me, me want the body, him want the punani. I mean, no way nice. So.
Yeah, this one's horrible.
You could look at that, but you shouldn't do that. The girl dress is just as pretty, not just there to cover her kitty.
I don't think she even heard the song, Heat. Like, she's going hard. He's just fucking... It's awful. This should be your game soundtrack. Like ABD mentioned, Seagal's desperate. He would come after me. Listen to him. It's so limp. Oh, Feta wants something like this. Oh my god. Sly, what's going on? Is that really him? Honestly, it's dumb, but kind of catchy. I could reach out to Stallone and see if he'd let me use this. That's whatever. You know what? That's all right. Like, when he's doing it, he seems like he's not... I mean, he's in the role, but... Steven Seagal really believes that he's a blues musician, you know? Like, he... In the same way that Steven Seagal believes that he can fly, which he does. He thinks he can fly. And he also thinks that he's a reincarnation of the Dalai Lama. I believe it's a comedy movie. Right. He does, yes. He doesn't think he can fly. That's a Mad TV skit. But he paid a bunch of money to somebody, to some... Let me get, before I fuck this up. Steven Seagal is known supporter of the 14th Dalai Lama, Tenzin Gyatso, and Tibetan Buddhism, leading to a unique connection where Seagal was recognized as a reincarnation of a reincarnated Lama, a tulku, by a Tibetan Buddhist leader, Penor Rinpoche, in the late 1990s. Although this recognition wasn't universally accepted and created controversy within the Buddhist community. He's got friends. Steven Seagal is such an interesting person. I know he's not a good person. I would never advocate that he's a good person. But if you look into shit with his life, he's wild. He is fucking wild. It's amazing how he can just it's like a psychotic or narcissistic, I don't know what the hell it is. He will say lies and live lies like they're real at the drop of a hat. And there are some hilarious stories about his recordings. Like, they were recording an action movie. I would need to go find this. Be like, no, this is way before that, though. The Putin stuff started like a decade ago, which is also hilarious. Watching him eat that carrot is hilarious. Watching Steven Seagal dance in Russia is hilarious. He was a cop. Well, he was a sheriff's assistant, I believe. I mean, you can't make this up. Look at him. Look at him. What is that? What is he doing with his hands? He bowed. But he's not doing this to be funny. This is just a small arc in the grand scheme of things. And you get images like this. This is a real image too. This is Steven Seagal giving Vladimir Putin a katana. This is a really funny picture here too. I like this. But right here, he's can't give it directly to him, I guess, because I guess Vladimir Putin recognizes that Steven Seagal could be very dangerous. So he wouldn't want him to draw the weapon. It would be like that. It could have been like that movie Hero, where Jet Li's trying to get close to the, I forget who it is. It's some head guy so he can assassinate him, and he's telling a story to get closer and closer. But that he could draw the katana right here and slash him in two. There's so many strange arcs though. Steven Seagal had an arc where he was a pacifist, and he wouldn't even do violence in movies. So, okay, I'm going to do my best to recreate this story. But in a movie, he had a revelation where making violent movies is bad because it's recreating violence and could be causing people to harm each other. So he refused to kill people in the movie that he was paid to do. And they had to have somebody, like, sit down and talk to him about it. Like, try to get him to do it, and they convinced him to do it, and I don't remember all the details, but what ended up happening is Seagal threw a fit at the end because he had to kill a guy, so at the end of the movie, they edited in a scene where the guy calls from the hospital and says he's okay. It's like some fucking G.I. Joe shit. And I'm spoiled for Hero. You had quite a while to see it. But accidentally funny, I think, is a great way of putting it. All right. What was I doing? Showed off the green deck to get Link caught up. We linked Link the music that is at the start with that vibe I'm looking for. We were working on status effects, so Doom was working. That's good. We were cutting through red cards very slowly. I was debating on doing another status effect. I think it would be the final status effect or near it. Going through the list right here. We still haven't tested the catapult yet. Let me see if I can draw the catapult. There's actually quite a few common cards that have not been tested, and they might still need to be set common. There's also new cards to make, too. You know, Jet Li was considered very attractive by Western Hollywood actresses. I would hope so. He's a handsome dude. He had some health problems, though, and he had to get out of acting. That was a shame. I forget if he had cancer or something like that. All right, let's take the slammer. And we have tried all these cards. I'll just take the box of fireworks. All right, so the slammer, I'm assuming will need to be linked up. Yes, the Alabama Slammer is a 9/1 that deals 3 damage to the bar for 2 cost. Hey, enjoy yourself, Link. So we somehow agreed on 9 damage, which is asinine. But it's going to have a battle cry, which we call Cheers. It's going to change the player's current health, which is bar health, by -3. Make sure the whole chain of events looks good. And then also we need to set the ID on the card, which I have to do for all of these. Rush. Cheers. Change the bar's HP by 3. I'm going to fix something else with that in a second. Took 7 damage. But this guy is here to clear. It is possible to get this guy strong enough to kill anything in the game. And we may... Yeah, with trinkets you should be able to. Okay, so he's good. I want to check one more thing, though. I bet there's a BR code down here. Is there? No BR code. Ah, what about right here? Motherfucker, they're hiding in here. That's for energy. Deadly is okay now. He had hyperthyroidism. Oh, okay. So many people get that nowadays. I'm glad he's doing better. Glad he's got it under control. That sucks. Aha. Aha! There it is. I knew there was a BR in there. A bracket BR just gives you a line break. Which, if there's nothing under it, it'll put an empty line under there. It'll kind of give you that effect. Which is why the card text isn't centered. It looks hideous. Well, like we know how to diagnose it better now? I suppose so, yeah. So the card text looking good. We're going to slap another completed up. Yeah, it looks nice. It's nice and centered now. So we can take 3 damage immediately, crush a turtle. We ignored it. There's some interesting things I feel like that have been coming out about where it comes from too, Laz. Like, I've been hearing a lot of things saying that it comes from trauma, like childhood trauma. It's like a fight or flight response. And I'd buy into it because most people I know who have it have qualified into that. But it may not be in all case. Would it take off? Hey, have a great night, Pharma. Catch you tomorrow, man. What are we playing tomorrow? I don't know. Who knows? All right, I'm just going to start cheating the cards in so we can work on them top to bottom. Cheating? Oh, no. Token. You wouldn't. All right, first things first. You are set. You're good. That's my boy, the Catapult. The Catapult is actually a very fun card to play with. So the Catapult's function, does he need changed? He's a 1/6/2. Let's see if that sticks. Beyond having sick-ass card art, the Catapult, whenever killing an enemy, gives you a fireball. And I can see he needs some spacing, and he needs his shit adjusted. So 3 was pretty mild cost before, because you could get up to like, what? It was like 8 energy a cap a turn. It's a fire BAAL. It's a shot. So a fireball. I know there's a BR in here because the text was fucked. Again, this is going to be changed, but whatever. And he may need to be consumable. Consumable means that it's not going to return to your deck after it dies. This is what we did here, lads. Since it's kind of demonic, too, it's like Baal. You'll be able to see the card in a sec. Okay, we slap him down. And then I have to try to figure out how we can actually do this. Yes, just like the demon, that's right. So just playing through these, I am going to change the Barbarian stats. So you're going to mainly play the Barbarian to heal. So I want to make him a 2-3 or maybe even a 2-4 potentially. But let's start with a 2-3 and see if that matters. The big thing is he's going to... No, he should be a 2-3. Because the Tusk Water's a 2-4 and it doesn't do anything. Can you add apple liqueur to fireball and get a hot apple pie? Oh, God. I can go for some apple pie now. Cinnamon liquor plus apple liquor. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Give me some of that. Good. So I changed these because I think for balance purposes, a lot of the cards that require kills only have 1 health. So it makes life a little better. You drink that in college, drink responsibly. Oh, yeah, always. All right, here we go. So, catapult. Hits boar. We get fireball. Fireball. Now, the only question there is, if you successfully do it, should you just cast the fireball for free? Like, we could reduce the cost. I could make this a 3-cost card. I don't know. I don't know what to think about that. I like playing it like this, but things are a little... I think it probably should be a 3-cost and reduce the cost by 1. Here's my reasoning. For 1 cost, you can spam Goblin Swills anyway. Your hand's always full. This card was really, really nice before because you didn't have a lot of draw. So it lets you keep getting shots. So I feel like as a 3-cost, we could give him 8 health and reduce the cost on the fireball that it gives you, which would reward you more in the long term for keeping it up because its value keeps going up, versus the fireball is a 1-cost card anyway. And maybe it needs to be a 2-cost. 2, 8, and reduce cost. For a 3? For a 3-cost catapult? I'm kind of okay with it as 1. I think I'm okay with it as 1, but I think reducing the cost and giving it 8 health would be nice. We'll see how it is with that. So I don't know if you heard, Feta. I changed the Barbarian to 2-3 from 3-2. Yeah, I think 2 attack is just a little too good. And it's unnecessary. What the fuck does this do? Wow, this is badly made. Fuck me. Okay, hold on. We want to go to the Druid. Druid's Whim. Oh, I see. I don't know why I have counts here. Fuck counts. I just go through the fucking cards. If I wanted you to have 2, I'd give you 2. I just did some weird shit. Like, some of these are from a very long time ago. Yeah, this is fucking dumb. What a hideous piece of code. I'm so confused by what I was doing there. What the fuck does this do? Should be clipped for socials? Hey man, fire off. Does this give us a card data? Oh, no. My card opt. I'm just going to cut the scaler out of that for now. I don't even think add card to hand. I feel like I have something that does this already. This is so dumb. I don't what the fuck I was doing. Fuck that shit. I think I wanted to put like 2 or 3 of a same card in your hand, maybe. All right, I know this is ridiculous, and I just said this code was awful, but now I'm thinking to myself, no, the code's awful. Okay, go. The code exists and is shitty like that for one reason, because this description system is cleaner and easier if I do it the way I had it. But it was like so silly. It didn't make any sense. I wonder if this is going to break anything else. This may break other things. No. Go back. This part's still okay. I'm imagining, like, what if I did want to add a few? Like, so, Slay has a card that gives you, like, 3 shivs. And I had a card similar in mind for the future. Fuck's your deal, kid. Oh. I didn't back enough. All right. All right, let's leave it like that for now. If there's multiple, the description is not going to be right, but I'm going to stop spending so much time on descriptions. Because like I said, we're going to eventually move away from auto-generating descriptions for cards. I think it was really nice for testing. Because, like, where values are rapidly changing, or, like, cards may totally change into something else, I don't always have to just go update the thing. When this knocks out a patron, add fireball to hand. Does that sound nice? Oh boy, fuck that. Did I really make this a 2? Better. God, making it a 2. We agreed on a 1. But you know, I am super cooked. I know I did that, I know. But I think he's good. I'll double, triple check that he's good, but I'm increasing the counter. We're cleaning him off the list. I'm working on that right now. It does reduce the cost, yes. I just thought about a fun mechanic here, too. I don't know about fun. We could increase the cost for something, too. So if we wanted to, we could have a strong card that put cards in your deck that had fucked up costs. Like, gives you a goblin sock, make it cost 2 more. So, like, the actual card itself would be good, but if you use it to kill something, you fill your deck with junk. I don't know if that's fun or not, but it's a twist on the mechanic. You and your Snecko. Now the card text will show it, if it's set up appropriately. And I make the cost -1. Consume. When this knocks out a patron, add a fireball to hand and reduce its cost by 1. There we go. I didn't make it a 3 cost, though. Still not. The nightmare continues. Perhaps the nightmare never ended. So I like this because, like, I put it down, and now I'm greeting. Like, immediately I want to greet and try to get kills with it. I didn't reduce its cost, you piece of shit. Bonus cost. Minus equal. Oh, that's why. Is it why? Yeah, that's probably why. Maybe if I do this as well. Change cost. Let me see what this actually is. Oh, it does. Is persistent true? So what that'll do is it'll lower the cost of the one that's going to the hand, but also when you generate a new card that's not in your deck to go into your deck temporarily for the day, you can adjust its new card data on the fly. So that way, if it cycles back into the deck because you don't use it, like maybe you just want to save them up. You just want to hoard a bunch of them. Well, then you can cast them all next time they come out for free still. I like that the cards are getting really refined. It's really nice to be able to do things quickly. It was a pain in the ass when everything had to be custom built. I guess a 2-3 isn't terrible either because it does survive some hits. Fucking piece of shit. Yeah, there you go. You're not so cool now, are you? And we can bring him to 3 here. Ah, I did it backwards. Again, this is how you know Toki is sleeping. Is I had a negative value and I made it negative again. Okay, last but not least, and this shit's done. 3. Make it 3. Make it 3. I think 3 is an appropriate cost. I'm going to update the database entry as well for our tracking. But I think that makes for a pretty fun card. Especially for red, where red can... Like, if a boar comes in here, he's toast, right? So this feels really good to me. Being able to take him out with the catapult. You get the fireball in the hand. I can sling it this turn. And then we get more value. We get more value. Value good. Box of fireworks. It fucks us. Oh, shit. Oh, boy. All right. All right. We got a problem. The fireball that it adds needs to be made consumable. I don't know if I can just do this. Card.add card word consume. I don't know if that's gonna work, but we'll see. What's up, Fox? That's kind of the music I was going for. I mean, we could really put anything on. I got something for you. You know, we came out strong tonight. Sometimes you got to go out strong too. Well, I don't like that. Oh, no, I don't like that. There's a little... Here we go. We need the 100 hours. Let's jump right in the middle.
1, 2, 3,
A poop burglar in the realm of proving I'm human in the digital age. Jesus Christ, that was a sentence. What a story. Oh, shit, he's gonna fucking taunt. So this is where you get a strategy, right? Hit 4. Bring him to 1. If I was paying attention, I'd see taunts going up, so I would not have played Catapult. So that, I think our AI is a win. I probably should have finished him off. Got DaVinci resolved to work on Linux. So now I'm working on my first ever rotoscoping. Oh shit, that sounds cool. I like that. Here we go. Gonna answer the play though. I shouldn't have played the other spell. Give me my fireball. Cast the fireball. It did not go in the pocket. We have a win, ladies and gentlemen. Sometimes it does just work. Give me another fireball, you fucker. Ooh, okay. What's next? So, the catapult is functional. Broken Bottle is a new card.
1, 2, 3,
We may hang off of that for a second. The Bloody Maria we can adapt real quick, though. That should be an easy squeezy one. So I'm going into the neutral bucket. I'm finding the Bloody Maria. Deleting entry. Let's close some of this shit down. Holy fuck. Things get out of hand fast. Bloody Maria's gone red. Let's going into the red drinks. This is something else I was supposed to be doing. I was supposed to be putting things in proper folders as we fixed them. Whoops. Okay, it's a little better. Oh, he can stay there for now. Good. Rusty tank, you're good. All right. By cool, you mean sounds like moving hundreds of points over hundreds of frames. Why do you hate yourself? No, I'm right there with you. What's the tool you're operating in? This is Unity. Yes, this is Unity. So there's kind of three, I'd say now there's three main things people use, although there's tons of options. But Unreal and Unity were the two competitors for the longest time. But then Godot, however they pronounce it, I'm going to call it Godot. And if you want to correct me, you can fuck yourself. It's Godot to me. But Godot was a little more primitive for a while, and then I think it started catching up, and it's in a pretty good spot now. And Unity had some drama, so I think, it was like, 3 years ago now? They had some drama, so people got into Godot and really liked it. But this one's Unity. I think it's Godot. I'm waiting for Godot. Godot. It's Godot. Never worked with it. Just Blender, Creative Suite to Photoshop. Yeah. I mean, there's so many tools to learn. That just depends on what you want, what you're using it for. Like, what are you making that for? Like a YouTube video or something? Just for fun? Just to have a movie for fun? Boy, I'm stalling out here. Okay, what were we doing? Bloody Maria is red now. There she is. Switch her to red. She is now a 2-cost 1/4 that whenever you take damage, you heal for 2. Which I think should be fun. Used to be draw card. Is now change stat. Change player stat. Bonk, bonk. Bar health by 2. Make it 1 scaling, I guess, if needed. How else do people pronounce it? I think how I was. The Sicardium? I know. So the Bloody Maria was originally a 1/4 that when it took damage, it drew a card. But card draw has become so much shittier, in my opinion. No, it's not even an opinion. It's a fact. There's still some value to it, but prior, when you drew 1 card at a turn, getting something that gives you more cards was great. Moving a couple things here. So anyway, yeah, now she needs to be useful. And we'll see if this is useful. There's not a lot of ways to heal in the game, but red does self-damage, so red has to be able to heal itself. What's up, Ragnar? Speaking of red. Alright, so where'd that Bloody Maria go? There she is. It needs to be consumable, too. She is set up, though, I think. Oh, bother. Consumable check. Alright, let me just get my save file in here. Replace Catapult with Bloody Maria. Make me laugh. There's a video clip that plays in my head, helps me laugh off dumb things, so isolating subjects in the shot. The audio I'll be able to share with others. Creating things like that. Mods for Foxhole, of course. It always comes back to Foxhole. Yeah, there's the card art for the Bloody Maria, by the way. When this is damaged, changed bar health by 2. We'll worry about that wording another day. So if I play the Goblin Swill and I hit the Skunk, we go back to 60. I'm going to have to let them hit me here. Because I need more. I need more damage. Here we go. 2. Okay, so 2 is the number. Yeah, I think it's just good. So Bloody Maria is just good, and another card is done. That's 14 for the night. Deal 1 damage and give the target... Okay, Cinder Swig's a new card, so we're not doing that. Liquid Regret's a new card. I kind of want to do it. But that's a new card, so maybe I'll hold. Martyr Cocktail's a new card. Bandage is a new card. Like Liquid Regret. So we have these concepts. So Liquid Regret is a 4/5 that costs 1. And maybe it should be a 2 cost. We'll see. But it gets doomed in 2 turns. So effectively, Liquid Regret, you're going to have 1 turn to play it, and then whatever happens to it, it's gone. So then in the next tier up, there's Liquid Shame, which is a stronger version of it. 6/8 for 2, doomed in 2. And then in the final week where the rare cards are, we have Liquid Sin, which is a 13/13 for 2. Which Feta said has something to do with the devil or something. I don't know. So that's a lot of stats for a meme, but basically you're going to get 1 turn with it. So it's really strong, but keep in mind you get 1 turn with it and then it's gone. That's it. And it's also a card you get in week 3. So 13/13 week 3 would be worth 2 to 3 enemies, but you're only going to get hit them once. And it's not going to kill... It'll kill a lot of things, but it won't kill everything. So maybe we'll give you 2 turns with that one. We'll see. But my thinking is, I want to present you with a challenge. So the challenge is it's only there for 1 turn. How can we change that? And I think there's a card called the 11th Hour, which extends all dooms by 1. So the thought is you could pop Liquid Sin, or maybe you have a couple of the tier 1 ones, and then you play that, and it lasts a little long. And of course, if an enemy had Doom on it, it would do that too. It would make theirs last longer. So, yeah, it's like, it's funny. There's so many cards we'll look at and think, you know, man, that's going to be broken. That's too strong. But then when you play it, it's not. And sometimes it is. And sometimes the shit that you don't think is going to be broken is really fucking busted. But yeah, those are going to need card art. Did we put them in the cat tab? We did, I think. Liquid. Yeah, we also have... I guess I could put... No, this one doesn't have art either yet, but... There's one that's a 20/20 that costs 0 energy, okay? But the downside is, when you play it, the bar takes 20 damage. So you're going to shave for 1 day. You're going to shave 20 of your health off. So again, it's presenting you with a challenge. By comparison, the green deck has a 8 energy card. So you can't go over 7 naturally. You'd have to save up for that. But if you lower its cost, which is usable with a couple cards, maybe we'll see if it's too hard, too easy. I think it's probably about right, though. And you save your energy properly, then you can get it. How much is max? So you start with 60. So you can get a couple trinkets. There's 2 different trinkets that raise your health right now. But yes, you're cutting a third of your starter health. And again, remember, this is a last week card. So by this point, if you've got good healing, you might consider taking it. I could probably make this one quick. So we have a card called Bandages we're making, let's say. Bandages heals you. Surprise! Question is, how much does Bandages heal you for? It's 2, 3, 4 right now for 2, which sounds really fucking low for 2 energy. I might wait and talk with Fetto on that one. We'll see. I'll just implement it. Should be easy to implement. Take like 2 fucking seconds. I'm going to give it 3. We're going to start at 3. I dig this saxophone. I think it's driven Dignan mad. He's lost it. He's lost it all. Uh-oh. Oh, it restarted. Good. Here, we'll do a different one. Oh, fuck yeah. Here we go. Bandages in. Bandages maybe not consumable. Feels exploitable, but maybe not consumable. Maybe wake up like the Undertaker. Yo, it's a magical song. Yeah, we're gonna have to talk about bandages, Fed. I feel like this will be one we play with and just see if it's fucking ridiculous. And boy, are you guys in for another late night treat. See how I can get this. Oh man, this is gonna be harder. I probably should have picked a different base. This right here is not Toki's forte. Please, finish the lasso. Thank you. Grab this shit here. And just try to recreate this. Yes, it does repeat. It's on loop. Just like God intended. All right, good enough. So now, it's time to paint. Like this one should be pretty easy. Capacity not up? What the fuck? I think about how I see this. I think that'll do. The backdrop's going to be unfortunate. I feel like the bandages would probably be similarly colored. Envision it. I've really fucked things up, Wonka. Yeah, I've fucked this one up real bad. This is not my finest work. But the people will cry out for bandages. They need them. I just really should not have used that backdrop. This backdrop is ruining everything. It should have been like a green backdrop. The hell was I thinking? Is it too late? Yeah, it's too late. That's all right. New art is on the way. All of these cards we've already posted to the artist to work on. I just want something a little placeholder. So I know what I'm looking at. That was one thing that really blew me away. Was seeing that having placeholder art really mattered. Just imagine like a little like green ribbon around it for some reason. Do not live until you ribbon. There they are. It's another masterpiece. Just don't use AI gen placeholders or you will get your indie game of the year. Oh, no. I hate to tell you, but we did. That's already a thing. In fact, I think part of the reason why the animals turned out so well is because I was able to show Mangs, like, sort of kind of what it was in my head, because I was able to get the AI to spit some crap out and then I could edit it a bit, and then she could make a character on her own and give it personality. But like she kind of had an idea of what they had to look like to sit at the bar, because it's kind of weird to draw something sitting at the bar. Like they're in pose. There's the bandages. Okay, change the bar HP by 3. They're non-consumable right now, but it's a 2 cost. I feel like that's probably fair. Just as a thought. I probably should actually, like, look at the numbers on it. But now I can keep myself roughly at 3. Whilst playing them. Damn. Not the trade I was hoping for. Keep blasting. What I'm trying to see is if it's actually worth. I guess if you're in an up position, it's worth. Like, I'd still rather play the Barbarian versus getting the 1 health. Oh, it's 2 health. No, I wouldn't rather play the Barbarian. That's why I'm losing horribly. My god, that's why I'm getting smoked. That's right. Balance can come later. The goal is always to throw the game into Dan's hands and worry about balance after that. Yes, and one day I have obliterated myself. Oh, shit, dude. I guess if I left a skunk up, I could technically heal myself forever, so I'm gonna say that bandages probably need to be a bigger heal and be consumable. Because I would never want you just to endlessly heal. So it's consumable. Well, let's give you 6 health? Is that too good? You're gonna be hurting yourself. I'm gonna start it there. I may regret that. I feel like that's too good. Let's do 5. That's just so much health to regen, because you also regen other ways, too. I would think this would be like your I'm gonna fuck myself up build. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it plays out. All right, let's mark it off. So we got about 15 cards updated tonight. What else did we do? We chatted. We had a good time. Oh, the big thing we completed tonight was getting status effects working. So Poison is now functional. Doom is now functional. It's a big win. Any other status effects need to probably be converted over to that, too. So, good stuff. I had a good time. Hopefully you guys enjoyed this too. We'll do another dev stream next Sunday. Reminder, we do have the link at the top. We'll do an exclamation point MT in the chat as well. If you don't mind throwing a wish list over there, it really helps me out. I appreciate that. We're planning to have this ready in February, sometime in February. So we got about 2 months for that. And I think we should be able to get there. I don't think there's going to be any issue getting it. So, appreciate you guys being here. I got an early morning. I'm going to be running out, so we will have Mangs in the background tomorrow. We're picking her up from the airport tomorrow. We'll find something fun to play. I don't know if it'll be something like Oni, maybe something indie. Could be something indie.